Good morning. Good morning, y'all. Ooh, that song right there gets you all the way together. If you're having a bad day, listen to that. I'm Still Here by Dorinda Clark. Turn your whole morning around. Good morning to everybody. Good morning. I done missed a whole bunch of people. Good morning. I'm just going to say I love y'all and good morning. Y'all know I'm a little sleepy because we had a late nighter. Didn't go to bed till 2 o'clock in the morning. Y'all know I'll be asleep by 8. Good morning, Day. Good morning, everybody. Everybody, I love y'all. We had two really good classes yesterday. I'm excited about that. But I'm exhausted. When we do classes like that, y'all, I woke up, my hand was hurting so bad from picking up all those freaking books last night. I said, ooh, I ain't did this in a while. I just had to put some of my avocado pain cream on. It was a good class. It was. What time y'all get off last night? I passed out. Girl, I went to bed about 2 o'clock. Cause I got off here and took a 30-minute bath real quick. I don't even know if it was 30 minutes, but I probably, you heard me, baby, later than normal, and I'm back up. But I figure if I get this out, then my nap will be real, real good. Cause y'all know I like naps. They like one of my favorite things on the planet. Hey, sugar. They one of my favorite things on the planet. We stayed up late. We did. But you know what? Every single time that we have, um, right. Every single time that we have a lot of new people and they get that pop, y'all see it now too, right? Yeah, I fell asleep on y'all. I hope I wasn't snoring in class. Listen, you was. It's okay. It's okay. A lot of people did, but think about it. It went into your subconscious, so you was still in class, just in the spirit. Because the dream world is the spirit world. So you said yes when that light bulb come on for people. Don't it make you excited, Pumpkin? Antoinette, do it make y'all excited when y'all see people asking all the questions? And this is why I be telling y'all don't ruin it for the newbies. You fell asleep too? It's all right. It went into your subconscious. That's the cool thing. I looked for the class yesterday. Yeah, I know. Because I blocked it. I blocked it, Miss Green. Just finished the rewatch about 30 minutes ago. Okay, from last night or this morning. You said class was good. We added to the university last night. Yes. Mm-hmm. Truth be hitting them in their throat, do. And you see how many people. This is why when folks come in here asking me about whatever, you see, it was a young lady or a person. I don't know if it was a young lady or young man. That was in here that said, I went to seminary school, and you teaching me more than I learned in seminary school. Hello, you got a whole degree? Girl, I blocked it. You hear me? So that's why when people be like, who taught? Listen, you worried about business that's above your pay grade. You know, because I used to worry about it too. He said, don't worry about it. I called you, so then I'm gonna equip you. Hello, just do what I tell you to do. You said my Amazon cart is still on fire. Oh, I already know. I'm trying to tell you, it's some women and men in here. They probably ain't gonna tell the truth. Some of them will. They spouses put them on a book budget when they came here. I'm not joking. You can only spend this much on books. Folks was buying thousands of dollars, hundreds and thousands, like literally. Some people was buying thousands of dollars worth of books a month. Some people was buying hundreds of dollars. Where you said mines. Queen said, yeah, my husband said I couldn't do it no more. I had to chill out. Told you. Oh, Stephanie. Isabel. Yeah. Yeah. They put them on book budgets when they came here because, baby, listen, books was selling out in minutes when we first started this. Just giddy for God. Toes were wiggling. That makes me excited. My husband tried to put me on a book budget. My dad told me I was doing way too much. I already know. I remember. Y'all was like, they said I can't buy no more books until next week. I'm going to go to the Goodwill and see what I can find. Listen. Keyword tried that part. Listen, hilarious. I remember. And so to see people get that again, it's like a renewing of what we do here, and it gives me the one of the greatest feelings. I didn't get put on a budget, but I was doing the most at first. My Navy checks was being spent. You said my Navy checks was being spent, Auntie. I already know how I go. I already know. Hey, Michael. Yes, my girl said, Mom, you turned into a fanatic with your books. Calm down. I said, no. You said I found a Bible encyclopedia yesterday from 1910. Oh my goodness, Jen. Take pictures and share them on your TikTok, please, so we can see. You said I have to buy new books too. Y'all know this. If you go back and look at our old pictures, I didn't even have no shit. I had one bookcase in here because they broke my other one when I moved. Good morning. And let me tell you this. We didn't had a couple shelves in here, and I built these. It's one right here, and then this one. I built these with my own hands because I couldn't buy nothing that was gonna hold out. All these books is heavy. It's thousands of pounds of books back here, and that's not. I'm just saying most books weigh over a pound if they're not a paperback. So it's that I couldn't no cheap shelf. I had to build it, and these are 2-inch thick pieces of pine. They're 2 inches thick and 12 and a foot wide from wall to wall into the dang ceiling. Half price bookstore don't sleep on the clearance section. Ooh, I already know. You know that's where I got hurt from. And look here, I thought it said 1,500 on there. I tell y'all this all the time. Thought it said 1,500, and I called the man back. I said, "Excuse me, is this book $15 or 1,500?" He said $15. I said, "I'll take it." It was in the case. This is a Bible from 1835. So in 10 years, this book will be 200 years old. In 10 years. Is merchandise still being sold? My husband and I, where I crossed. Oh yeah. It's not, she's not on, matter of fact, we got a new hoodie too. She's on Etsy. So you gotta shop Nerd Junk Shop on Etsy. That's where she's at. But you can get whatever you want still made. Yeah. All the hoodies and shirts and stuff. Now they're not listed there. You'll have to kind of tell her what you want. Because, to hold that space, it takes up change. But yeah, we still got all our hoodies, everything. I just got a new, as a matter of fact, we're doing a giveaway. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet, so I ain't really said nothing about it because it's only one box. But it's going to have a hoodie in it, and some, thank you, and some other little stuff. One of these radios, a crank radio. It's gonna have some water tablets in it, and I'll probably throw something else in here that we ain't gave away yet that I didn't found. So I don't know, a book or something. I love a good sale. Me too, baby. I don't buy it unless it's on sale. I don't want to pay a lot for nothing, and I'm not cheap. I like nice quality things, but that don't mean I gotta go to be broke to do it. What happened to the site I tried to go on there the other day? And the hoodie said error. Right, because it's not there. She closed her website down, y'all. She closed her website down. You have to go to Etsy. She don't have her website. That link was to her website. Now that she is not, that it's not going to work. You have to go to Etsy. You have to go to Etsy, especially when you order used books and get a brand new one, right? Yeah, because this is the thing. Like I told y'all, you to host a website, it costs money, and if you're not making, I mean, you got to think. When we first started, everybody was buying hoodies and T-shirts and stuff like that, but finances have changed, and so even with her, she works another job, but she also has her own business doing other things, and it just wasn't cost effective. So, but she still do it. I just got it's a I ain't did this in a long time. All right, I'm about to show y'all what we working with. This is ridiculous, Circle. Jeez. And mind you, I gave my daughter some when they came. Okay, this our merch right here. This is bad. So this is the one I just had her make. It glows in the dark, of course. And it's got the it's got the, what's the name? It glow in the dark, but I ain't about to take it outside. Y'all seen it the other day. So this is the 2025 Guys Bad Math Be Math. And thank you, Kayla. This is the 20, but you can get it made however you want it. I just wanted the galaxy on this, and it glows real, real good. Right? So you got the 2025. You got the 2025 on the thing, because we didn't made it from 22 to 25, right? And so there's a lot of things that change. It don't have the CERCA TROVA, because I know y'all don't want to walk around with my name on y'all sleeve and whatever. So that's fine. So we changed that. And then mine has CERCA TROVA on it, on the thing, but y'all's don't. I said, maybe they don't want to walk around with my name on it, even though it ain't my name. You said, yes, we do. Well, you can have her put it on there if you want it. I just be trying to give y'all some. Don't say, oh, well, then I'll put it on there. I'll have her put it on there. I just didn't know. You can have her put it on there. If you still want it, you can have her put it on there. And she'll do it. Because she asked me. I was just trying to give y'all some variety. Hey, I was trying to give y'all some variety. But this glow real good. Now, and you don't got to get this specific one. You can get it however you want it. Long as it's the same design, you can do snake skin. Y'all know she still customize everything. Okay. But y'all know this was our original. Ain't that crazy? It's been so long. This was our original one, right? Hey, Kayla, I just spoke you up. Hey, I just said, look, did you see it? Did you come in late? Hold on. So I said, thank you, Kayla. This is the new one I got. You can get whatever you want, but we got a 2025 pumpkin. Okay, so now you can get, if you whatever year you can, but 2025 got this on the arm. I like that. So that they know how long you've been here. Maybe you got a 22 and a 23 and a 24 and a 25. I don't know. And if you've been here those years, you can ask her to put it on there. But these was our originals. As above, so below. And people are like, oh, that's Satanism. No, Satan got it from somewhere. Thank you. Oh, that's the one my baby made me. That's not an official. Hey, y'all. Amazon delivery guy's going to be mad at me when the heavy boxes come. Oh, yes, it's what it is. And then y'all know we got our integrity one. That y'all know Balenciaga stole this from us, right? Know that they did. Angela Yee had on our sweater. I said, no, she stole, and didn't even change the colors. Raggedy. But this is what they talking about with the CERCA TROVA. It just has our stuff on it so people know where to go, right? This was so cool. That was our integrity hoodie. And you can get these made in any colors. It's just, it has to be this exact design is what it is, right? And these are our word hoodies. Just give them some cookies, lemonade, and water. They'll be fine. Uh-oh. I'm meddling. And then, like, we had this one, but I don't know. I don't think we have any more of these. But it was like the cropped hoodies for the ladies. We had these. I wear these often, though. Like when I want my shoulders covered, we had those. And then, what we have? What is this? These hoodies are so well made. This was our autodidact. Who feels this now? Who's an autodidactic polymath? Remember when I told you, I said by the end of this, you're going to be an autodidactic polymath. You feel it now? Who feels like an autodidactic polymath? Do you? You do? Remember? I said before you know it, you're going to be an autodidactic polymath. Okay? And now you are. So, it's getting hot. I can feel it. This was our original. No, it wasn't. It was this one. This was our original We Outside University. Remember? And that's when we had, so if you have this one, this is like, we don't do them like this no more. This was our first year when we had Trova CERCA on the behind the hood. Y'all remember? So if you got anything with this on the back, you good. That was our original, the vintage one, right? But we started out as We Outside University, WOU. Remember? And then we got our international students, and so we became We Outside International University. Who remembers this? We moved up in the world. Y'all remember? So we went from WOU to WOIU. You see it? We grew and did. Look at the progress. We can see the progress by our hoodies, y'all. This is when I was telling y'all it's like a crossword. Y'all remember? And these all glow in the dark too. You don't have to get them glow in the dark, but mine do. I like glow in the dark stuff. And so then we got these, remember? And everybody was getting these, all the different colors. They were so cool. And it's a real word search, just so you know. People will be in your business. Mm-hmm. Where's the Trova CERCA on this one? Oh, this one don't got it nowhere. So that's how you know this one don't even got Trova CERCA on it nowhere. We didn't even put that on now. Who remembers this one? Changed the world, didn't it? Accredited by the Lord. That part, Mari. Who remembers this one? This book changed your life, did it not? This book changed the world in the last 3 years. You have that one too? Look at Queen said I got that one too. Yeah. Feel like this is an important word in your life now? Do you? Very important word. Was talking about the OTP book today with my sis. Hey, go on and get that ministry going, pumpkin. Come on. What about this? You see how that flip? Oh, I love it when she do what she do. These be so nice outside because it's like a chameleon, but it looks black too. You see it? Yeah. What about this? This word, is it important? I said these word hoodies is gonna pop. I'm telling you. And then Balenciaga stole our idea. It's fine. This. And it's in several different languages. So when you go places, if there's people from other, nationalities or whatever, countries, because people have worn these overseas too, which is so cool. They've worn them overseas. Several people have gone overseas and worn them. What about this one? Is this an important word to you? Is it? Interesting. And these still got the Trova CERCA. Okay. All of them words. You said, all of them words I have in my life, practice them every day. Okay. See, who remembers me telling you? Now, this was our original, guys. You see how we wearing it, so the arms ain't even in it. Okay, so because God's math do be mathing. What about this? Did you get some of this when you came here? We did this one already. It's another one. But did you get some of this when you came? Who got this when you came? Maybe you didn't have a lot of it when you first came here, but now you have a lot of integrity, and it's just certain stuff you won't do anymore. You said, woo, I did. Okay. See how words, when you start to use them, this is our newest one. You said, and did I got the t-shirt. Right, because you don't got to get the hoodie. And all the hoodies I showed you, you can get them in a t-shirt. She make them with the things off, whole t-shirts. Like, she got all of that. But I'm a hoodie person. And so then I just got the hoodie. And then I got the CERCA TROVA on the thing, big like that. Kind of like, back in the 90s. No, you're not. Back in the 90s, you know how we used to have all that. So I got that on only on mine, though. But if you want that, you can get it. And then this one says 22. on the back, because that's when we started. And then I'm going to get one that says 2023, 2024, and 2025. Right? And so these are the newest ones. It just got, you can get whatever year on the back. You can get 20, because she made them already. It's 22, 23, 24. But these are going to be standard, just black and gray. That's the colors with these. These aren't Nerd Junk Shop. Right, but it's on Etsy though, Pumpkin. She don't have her website no more. She's on Etsy. So it's still Nerd Junk Shop, but nerd is spelled with a 3. Yeah. Yeah, she on Etsy. She's not on her website no more. I gotta get on there and update ours too. I ain't been on there and they've been sending me emails. But this is the newest one. So this is the one I told y'all, like, this would be our PT hoodie. Thank you. Okay. Oh, I want the sleeveless so that the tatas can't be out covered up at the same time. Listen, oh yeah, she makes the kind. That's what our Books Over Birkin shirt was, like the tank. Cause you know she in Florida, so she had got all the different kind of tank tops. She got all the different kind of tank. Cause she in Florida, so you know they wear the open kind of open, and then they, you know, we got, that's how our I don't know where my Books Over Birkin shirt is, but we got that too. That little boy took my stuff. Don't steal. Don't do that. So that's that. But the one I'm gonna give away. Oh yeah, the bag. So this is gonna be the one I'm giving away. It's pink and blue. I can't tell you what colors it glow. I can't remember. But it's pink and blue. God's math be mathing. And then it's some of those water bags I told y'all about. And then that this is that wind up radio solar power thing. I might put a light bulb or something in here. I don't know. I haven't really decided just yet what I'm going to do. So that's why I haven't really said nothing, because I don't know what I'm going to do yet. But, and then, remember this one? This was one of our first ones too. Yeah. I'm trying to get some stuff out. I mean, I know, you know, stuff is crazy right now, but believe me, y'all, I be thinking about y'all more than y'all know. For real. Trying to figure out, you know, what God wants me to do or how I can be of service every day. That's why sometimes I be needing a break, because then I get in a mood where I feel like I'm not doing enough. And then the devil start playing with my mind. And so I have to stay away from that cliff. Because I know he want me to be woe out and crazy and stressed out, and I'm not going to do it. Can't be an effective leader if you do that. Hey, Steph. So, yeah. No. With the new ones, soaking up all the birthday wishes means so much, really. Thank you. Oh, happy birthday, Pumpkin. I didn't see that. I'm sorry. Happy birthday. Hey. So, okay. Ooh. So if you want t-shirts or hoodies, and the cool thing is they are customizable, but you have to keep the same design. You can pick your colors. She has all different kinds of stuff. However you want to do it. Now you can't change the design nowhere. You can't do nothing with that. If it's what it is, it's what it is. But you can change the colors of all of the design. You can't move nothing and do nothing, no. But what if you want red, black, and white, red, snake skin, and green, silver, and yellow? She can do it. And we don't care about that because we like to see the diversity, but you just have to keep the same design. That's it. Other than that, you can customize it however you want. She got puffy vinyl, and she do all of that. You can have puffy glow in the dark something with speckles on the side. Like, you just got to keep the same design. That is all. So, Isabel said, happy birthday. You miss what? What you miss? If you were in class yesterday or last night, tell me one thing out of either one of those classes that stood out to you. She said thank you. Everybody said thank you. Everybody said happy birthday, Miss Denise. Tell me one thing that stood out in either one of the classes, because we did 10 hours worth of classes yesterday, almost 11 hours as a matter of fact. That's probably why I'm worn out a little bit. But tell me one thing that stood out to you in either one of the classes last night. Maybe even though you all have been here, the books I showed, okay. Are you new, Marlena? Are you a newbie? Do we got a new student? So you went, oh, we got a new student. Okay, hey. You know you can find us on YouTube too. Please go there because you can watch the wine conversation. Really? The language changed. Okay. Oh, I hope we got 1,500 classes on YouTube, Punkin. Oh, you said I already subscribed. Clocked it. Come on in. Everybody said welcome. Yeah, we love newbies. We like to see y'all get real excited about the word and buying your books and studying and watching the lights come on in y'all eyes. It makes us feel real, real good. See, some of these people, your fellow students, they used to spoil it for people, and I had to get on them because we like to see the reaction, and now they get excited when they see it too. And they have to hold their tongue because they be wanting to answer, but they don't. They are well trained. I promise you, they not going to spoil it for you. You going to get the same experience they did. Welcome. We got a seat for you and snacks. Mari said we got snacks. He's normally on his Spider-Man web when he's dropping down, so he might pop into your desk and say, hey, would you like some snacks? But he's going to be upside down. He's going to be upside down. He might hammer paint, do the hammer to your seat and say, would you like a cookie? Like, he's going to get you together. Now, you stay away from Queen and Isabel, a few of them, because they'll have you in the corner a lot. There's a few others in their group like Joy and some others. They're great people, but they'll get you in trouble. So you might want to just wait a couple of weeks before you hang out with them. Because they'll have you in trouble. It's a few others that are there in their crew, but I'm going to tell you right now, they will get you in trouble. They'll have you in ISS. So you'll want to stay away from them just for a little bit. The baby kids, right? Mari can be a baby kid too. So just pay attention, because some of them, they're great students. Absolutely amazing students. They are kind and sweet and thoughtful, but they get in trouble. You said laugh out loud at ISS. I teach high school. Oh, so we still have it. Yeah. So you already know the students. They are the sweetest pie, but they gonna cut up in class just because. You said not you call. Yeah, Naisha, because you used to be in the corner too. Yep, there go another one. So you already know where we at, Miss Marlena. You already know. Yeah, I have the same issues you have. I have students that come in and want to disrupt class. I have students. Some of them don't be students though. It be other people coming from other classes trying to sneak out my class. Like, I don't know my students, and so then I just kind of sit there and look at them. Because I know you don't belong here. Because my students don't conduct themselves like that. Even the craziest ones, they don't conduct themselves like that because they know me. You see what I'm saying? And then we have teachers that come in and try to right? Because she be hearing us over here in our class laughing and stuff and having a good time. And the students love my class. They always hovering by my door. And don't nobody be at her door or his door. And so then they be mad. And so then they want to try to go to the principal and, try to say that we're doing too much over here and then try to get our class shut down. It's weird. But I deal with everything that you do in the school system. I promise you. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's older teachers that have been in the game a long time to try to come here and tell me what I need. No. You go run your boring class because it be lit over here. It be lit over here. Listen, you said yes, Queen, Mari, and Joy. And you too, T. Don't forget you. I haven't been in the corner in some time. Yes, but I have to tell them because you're liable to jump out at any moment. It don't take nothing for y'all to jump out the corner. It's a lot of y'all be in the corner, a whole bunch of y'all. But I was just gonna tell the leaders of the pack is what I want to call them because they kick it off, and then everybody else gonna keep going. It's not gonna be. It's you're gonna see it. I teach middle school, and it's the exact same way. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So I told y'all, the teachers understand. So that's why we got this. Because last night y'all tried to embarrass me in front of company. Don't ever do that again. I woke up thinking about that. I said, not they trying to embarrass me in front of company and act like they don't know. You better get your stuff together. Try to embarrass me, make them think like y'all don't know. I said, we also have this. Because sometimes they come and fall asleep in class and think I'm up here for entertainment. Wake up, new. Now, we have this as well. This is a tool we use in our class. Now, you can't do it. But we got one of these. We will bust your head to the white meat all the way through. Come on in. Bow. Because somebody going to come in here and say something. We ain't even going to be able to speak. We just going to be like, that was profound. And so then that mean they didn't bust our head to the white meat. You understand? But we going to love on you. We going to give you some salve and everything afterwards. But you might leave here and go cry in the shower because it's a life-changing experience. You said, that's for me. Yes, Christine, sometimes it is. You said, I dipped a few times. Listen. And it's a great time, though. We laugh a lot. We do cry a lot because this is a cleansing class. Will you agree? Laugh out loud. The baby listened. He just said, bow. He already know. Oh, not the baby. He already know. TT gonna hit him with it. Bow, bow, bow. Y'all, the baby said bow, too. He listened. Come on in. Come on in, nephew. Listen. Everybody can get it. Reverends, bishops, everybody. Okay. Yeah, we got all the classroom tools that we need to keep everybody in line. So glad you didn't put me in the corner crew. You are in the corner crew. What do you mean? I said there's others. You're a part of the others. Because once they get started, you get right on started. They know. Listen. Oh, Steph, you can't type that stuff. When you say stuff like that, they be flagging the class, funky. I know what you saying, but you gotta watch it because they own me. The shield to block. Oh yeah. Let me tell you. And so they used to throw. You know how your students might throw paper airplanes, not mine, and paper clip things. You know how they punt them across the thing. No, it's okay. I have to put up a shield because people get very aggressive over here. And so they like to throw tomatoes when something didn't touch down in their heart a little bit. Because you know the true word, cut between the marrow and the bone. It get on in there. Get in there. it get it. And we in it. So it gets in there. You hear me? And so yeah, they when it tap dance through the bone and the marrow, they want to try to like throw stuff at me like RVs and boats, buffaloes and shoes, a whole plates of food, tubs, sinks. Yeah, all those things have been thrown at me. So Joy got me together. She got me a shield just in case when I'm about to say something that I know is about to bust them in the head, and then I can shield myself. Eggs, everything. It's real over here. I have to be fighting for my life. Buildings, fruit, the sink, right, all of it. Cars, everything. We will never forgive Joy for that shield. Never. Look, and then Queen started throwing tomatoes in houses. She said, I'll never forgive her for that. That's all right. She want to protect me because I got to be here tomorrow. The wait, boy, listen. Folks done left and came back and they done said, I don't like her. And then they came back and they like, hey, cousin, people have gotten blocked and they've come back as user 24630. Thank you, Jupiter Nova. Look, tomatoes. She said, never. Listen, this is the thing, right? This is one of the most amazing places on the internet. And I don't say that because of me. I say that because of the people that have come here. We share our truths. Listen, this is a place of restoration. And that's not a joke. It ain't just hollering and screaming. We get down to the ugly. But there have been so many miracles that have happened in this place. Do you hear me? You said, listen, it's been so many miracles, and it really is a safe space. It is Pivot Your Life. Who else feels like that? No, thank you. It do. It'll change your life and the people around you. I promise you. No joke. And I'm not just saying, I'm saying the people that you can be your authentic self here. You sure can. And some people found their authentic self here. Some people didn't even know what their authentic self was. They have been fake for so long. But this is like the end of the Oz. When the people came out of them suits and they zipped them down and they started dancing around and it was pretty in there and everybody was all cut up and stuff. This just like that. You come over here looking like the people that was working for that lady that got flushed down the toilet. Okay? That's how you could, the whiz. That's what it is. I'm sorry. The whiz. Thank you. You come over here looking like that. Some of y'all was flying like the flying monkeys and stuff that was always in somebody else's business, lurking and watching. And now you don't got time to do that. You just zipped out that monkey costume, and now you is over here dancing like you in Zimbabwe, getting it all cut up and oiled up, hair all braided up, nice and stuff. That's how it is. You ain't weighed down with all them weights and stuff no more. It's good. You can dance for real now, like David danced, on your tippy toes. Because the joy of the Lord really do bring you strength. Like it's. You said just a two-step for me. Hey, you can't tell me sometimes you don't be on your toes when you get to thinking about Him. You said, can you feel the brand new day? I'm trying to tell you. Listen, you can smile genuinely now. Good morning, Grand Rising. Hey, I came to get the truth, healing, and understanding of God and self. I love it here. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. And that's why, listen, this is why I say, this does not look like a normal place. And I'm happy about that. Nothing about this place is normal. Because if it's normal, that means it's not supernatural. You hear me? If it's normal, it's not supernatural. Normal is something humans can do. I don't want that. Because I've seen that over and over. I kind of know how that's going to work out. No. I want supernatural everything. I want supernatural understanding. I want supernatural wisdom. I want supernatural, because that means it's coming from God. You hear me? The school that teaches and trains the leaders of now and the future, come on, that seeks out the truth and relationship of God and preps you for the final battle of end times. You're going to be in my business this morning? Goodness gracious, you just, well, fine. Can we even get to it? Okay, I got you. Well, for the end times, that's where we at. You hear me? He said it. He said it. But this is the thing. When you are a leader, you're supposed to be training other leaders. Some people just want to be the leader. No, that's too much work. Because if I teach y'all how to do it, then y'all only going to come back and ask when you got a problem. You said, and will. Listen. If I train you right, you ain't going to have to come back all the time. You ain't about to be bothering me with a whole bunch of questions. You know how to find them. You said loaded from the front. Listen, you only gonna come back when it's something you just can't find. But if I teach you right, but if I teach you how to look, and you gonna find it. You look, you go seek and you shall find. You hear me? Y'all don't gotta ask me a gazillion questions no more about where to find nothing. Y'all know where to go get it. So then we just get to share information. It's great in here. I'm about to we gonna start at the bottom and get you together. I was telling my sis this morning. Yeah. Ain't nobody got time for that. You want me to keep on telling you? I'm not repeating myself. I'm gonna teach you how to go find it so you don't gotta ask me. You said that's why the wild say seek and you shall find. Yep, well you can't see it no more. You can only see you. Cause some people I know, you can see fine right there, over there, but y'all can't see it, but it is over there. But the other was just covered up. We need a new design up there, but it's fine. This how people know us. It is fine. We'll be all right. It's gonna be okay. I still see you fine. Right. Release Xena Yoda. Listen. No more spoon fed. Who feel like you on the meat of the word now? We talked about that last night. Who feels like you're on the meat of the word? You are not on milk no more. My church is reading the Bible in a year corporately, and this forces you to catch the details. Okay. Oh, so you come over here and have class and then go over there and be like, they are missing this part. It's some folks that went to bed not even realizing that they never asked the question, when did Eve die? And now they gonna have, you said hands and feet. Okay. They got answers for them. They got questions for them pastors. Pastor, when did Eve die? And the pastor gonna look exactly like they looked last night when I asked them. You hear me? When did Eve die, Reverend? Can anybody tell me when Eve died? This is what they asking, right? Right? And then you said, do y'all know what the original Bible called? Not the King James Version. There was several Bibles before the King James Version. Which one are you talking about? There was the Vulgate. It's a couple of them. Which one? This the King James all the way down here. There was the Bishop's Bible. There was the Geneva Bible, Matthew's Bible, Tyndale's, Luther's, Erasmus, Wycliffe, Jerome, and then there was just the Hebrew manuscripts and the Septuagint. Which one? The Vulgate? Which one? Yeah, it's a ton of them. But that's because we were talking only the King James because we're in America. Right? So they taught us what we should look for and all of that. But gotta go looking for yourself. The Bible says study to show yourself approved, and a lot of people don't. And that's why they be mad when other folks be having the information and trying to call them a liar. No, this is the word, but you don't go looking. You see what I'm saying? Even when you in college, if you're in a science book, yes, if you're in a science book, you have to go read other books to go along with that book. Like, people don't think that. And then they'll say, oh, you're not supposed to read out. You read all of T.D. Jakes' books. Be quiet. And you bought all of Joel Osteen's and the other lady, I can't think of her name, Joyce Myers. That's outside the Bible. You got Paula White stuff. That's outside the Bible. Don't come for me. And these books is way older than them. I've been telling my middle schoolers to study deeper than what I can teach you. Come on, David. So they be playing in y'all face. I keep trying to, they not gonna play in my face. Listen here, go away. You don't tell me don't study and God say get all the knowledge I can. What is wrong with you? You think I'm gonna listen to you over the Bible? I'm not. I ain't. So don't even tell yourself that. Because God told me, in all thy getting, get an understanding. And he said he has infinite wisdom. Why you keep trying to block me in what you know, and that's it? You said facts. Even devotionals come with commentary. Sarah, they Sunday school book ain't the Bible. And I done taught plenty of Sunday school. Hello. It's a man telling you what he thought the word said. Y'all better get out of my face. Don't talk crazy over here. And it's right in my, okay, like I said, you said great comeback. A man wrote it. A man wrote all the books. You ain't ever read nothing. Listen. That's why when they be like, oh, a man wrote it. He wrote your driver's book too, but that didn't stop you from reading it and following the rules. Get out of here. A man wrote down your name on your birth certificate, but you still gonna pull it out. How you know that was even a man? It could have been a monster. You don't know. Nigga, you was only minutes old. This stuff happened thousands of years ago. I saw on the internet. Well, a man wrote the code for the internet. Why for the internet? Why is you listening to the internet? Hello. Ain't that code? Digital code and all of that. A man wrote that code. Hello. You sure we'll go to the internet and believe whatever they say on there? Oh, okay. Well, we ain't gonna keep talking about it then. They gonna leave me alone. Just had to tell my brother the same thing. Yeah, it's crazy. It'd be so crazy. The book that's telling you not to listen to the Bible was written by a man or a woman or a person. Your college books, a human. How you know that gravity is real? How do you even know that the stars is where they say? You ain't got no super powerful what you call that thing? Telescope to see nothing. You going off what they done told you. You ain't never seen a real dinosaur bone because the ones in the thing ain't even real. They a cast of the real thing because the real thing is in the Smithsonian. You believe in paternity test? Oh, you believe that check when it hits your stop. A man wrote your insurance policy. You ain't talking about that ain't real. What? It's not wise for you to say that out loud. The only book that nobody reads is your own. They want to go get other books and dictate and write themselves what they say. No. This is how it happened, right? And that's why he provides us with these books. Do. You see how crazy it sounds when people say that pivot your life? You be like, what? Listen, they ain't saying nothing about them prescriptions they write neither. Come on. Is we gonna talk about it or is we gonna talk about it? And this is why. Now, and you see, never mind, I'm gonna just leave it. I told you, an old lady had said something to me about drug addicts. I said, how many medications you on? And how many of them take away pain because your knee's bad because you've been eating too much chicken at your church? You got a pain pill for everything. Looks like we are in the wrong place talking about drug addicts, I think. Because I bet you got more pills in your purse than them people got in their pocket in the club. You ain't sleep, you high at church. A narco is a narco. Hello, grandma. That's why. Because you dizzy. You might not want to walk too fast because you done took your medicine during the middle where they, and you went, go get me an orange juice and something. I'll take over there for my diabetes. No, you better take that good old pain pill and be in the pew sleep. And be sleeping service, do. Because and they believe everything the doctors say they do. Jesus is not a healer. They say it, but they don't believe it. Look at some people thinking about their grandma like, she sure do. Bro, and she want to come out here talking about, I don't know, need to be having no reefer. And she do. Pop out too. He the deacon. That's why he be off beat when he be beating the tambourine. He trying to breathe. Pray. Pray. Leave me alone. Don't come over here. Do not come over here. You said I would have screamed if I heard that. Listen. You said my mama preparedness was getting all her meds. Come on. I'm doing my little scroll and I see you and immediately you talking about my nana. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Came right in. You said, here she go right there. Yep. See, auntie, you always... Now y'all see why the reverends don't be liking me. You can't come in there talking like this, baby. Stand up and testify and say something like that, baby. They be like... You see the minister standing up, like, and then somebody gonna turn around and look. Then you'll see somebody in the corner. They like a game. Nigga, that's why I used to sit where I used to sit. I can see who coming in, just like the club, and I can see who coming out. And I'm close to an exit, and I done already figured out 2 ways to get out of here. Don't play with me. Sass mouth, and you said it. My nana had to only show us the little chocolate. And listen, we knew what time was this part. The church finger. I ain't even gonna put it up. I'm about to get out of here. Because if I put that up, then y'all know I'm moving around. Baby, I didn't already... Listen, I had a whole system for getting out of there. Humanity trying to always pick apart God's word, but never their identity. Ooh. Inaccurate beliefs and bad scientific theories and systematic problems that have plagued the world since the beginning. Mari, here. Unsuspecting child in Sunday school. Why church folks don't question God? Repent. Why church folks don't question God? Repent. Here, come on. And what they really be telling you is don't question them. Who's realized that? Now that you've been here, because I answer a lot of questions. Now, I do pick and choose the ones I want to, because I don't have to. Some people come in here just trying to be funny or whatever. But y'all understand, like, I have probably answered hundreds of thousands, if not close to more than that, questions since I've been here. You said I be asking God questions and he be answering them too, don't he? And that's what happened. I stopped asking man. I started asking God, and baby, everything started to pop up off the page. You said yes, because how can you see God without asking questions? This. That's why I be like, what? And he's constantly telling you, you have not because you ask not. Get out of here. And that's why I quit inviting ministers and stuff into my Bible studies. Pastors using the word to chastise the first lady. Listen, this part. Why he's sneaking with the deacon. Bow, 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 bow. I don't try to control nobody. Hello. People that want to control you, they got something to hide. Did you hear what it said? Anybody that's trying to control you, anybody that's trying to control you, they got something to hide. Because they don't want you to be where they at. They don't want you to see. They don't want you to go. Think about all of these reverends and leaders, period. The one in office right now. Whenever they trying to control it, remember I told y'all, it's always the most out of control people that's always trying to control people. You said, ask God, what's the Bible before King James? I ended up here. No way. Do you know a lot of people? Miss G Love, that make me excited. I'm going to tell you why. It's a lot of people that say that. It's a lot of people that say they wasn't even on TikTok. The first time they got on TikTok, they had a conversation with God and ended up coming across my live. That make me excited. You said, "Woo, I ain't gonna name no names, but that man, and he always be in somebody's church." You already know what it is. You already know what it is. Listen. You said, "Yeppers, me too." Listen, hey. I felt lost with no direction and ended up here too. Y'all make me happy. You said, yep, me. Oh, man. It makes me excited. It does. It makes me excited. Oh, Lord. I think we got a crazy person already. Listen. It makes me excited. It really does. I'm going to say this. You said, and at the white parties. Well, think about it. It's a lot of churches that have, like, I went to a church where we had to wear all white. You hear me? Yep, asked for guidance, and then that was sent. Then was sent a TikTok video. That is crazy that a lot of y'all families and stuff. Thank you, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But this is the thing: if you make learning fun, you say, "Yep, I was angry with the Christians, but not no more. Dad changed me." That's right, because they are not. Listen, I asked God to bring me closer to Him and ended up here. Listen. You said me. Same. Oh, man. My granddaughter as well. Is Auntie saying that word? Does she have the hammer? Knocking people out. This part. That was my story. I was crying, frustrated, asking God to please help me understand and know His word, and He brought me right to you. And that was when I knew he was hearing me. Come on. Listen. Oh, thank you. You said me too. See? See? And that's the thing. And this ain't about, oh, whatever. You can't be scared to tell your testimony. You said same. Ask God for deeper. Came across your mermaid video. Ooh, he said. I ain't got it in here. I ain't about to pull it out. Y'all know I got a fisherman's rod. And I puts out my, I remember at Off the Hook Church, the pastor was young and OD'd with a heart attack. No way. This is the thing. You can't play with God, y'all. And it's a real thing. I saw that giant video and said, yeah, she my people. Listen, don't ask me no questions. I have something to hide. I'm trying to tell you. Because why you can't answer the questions? If God told you to be my spiritual leader, or everybody want to be a spiritual father, spiritual mother, spiritual this and that, but you don't got no answers for nobody. None that work. You want to know how I know? Because I had several spiritual parents before I got to my godmother that I have now. And the love that that woman showed me was unreal. Like, she knew that I had been messed over by the church folks. She knew it. But that woman loved me from a mess to who I am today. And I will never forget, well, I don't want to say ever. I don't want to ever forget what she did for me. Because she helped me understand, like, when, and I realized again, it was a lot of ministers that they only went into preaching because their granddaddy was a preacher, or the organization thought that they would be a good fit for whatever, or, I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on. So these would be the people that was telling me, oh no, God is not going to use you, and you know, this, that, and the other, but God was using me. Like, I was having huge Bible studies at 19 at my house, and somebody came and went back and told the pastor, and they was like, you don't need to be doing that. But God kept telling me, because people would find me. They find me. I didn't have to go looking for people. Oh, come to my Bible study. That's not how it happened. And there would be people that would come and be, you know what I'm saying? Like, it happens still. It happens still right now. So I would be running away because I'm listening to these people telling me, oh, God ain't da 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 da. But it's steady, like, no matter where I go. People like, oh, you know her too? Yeah, she helped me with such and such. And it would be crazy. And they would see that. It was one lady. I told you I used to walk in every Sunday with like 7 people. I'd take up 2-3 rows in the church, and it was a small church. I'm talking about new people. Every hit time, I'm hitting it. I'm talking to people on the bus stop. I got a ride. I'm still stopping on the bus stop, just sit there, talk to people. And they like, what church you go to? I want to go to that church. But then when I would bring the people in, it's the normal church stuff. I told y'all the last person that I took to a church to get baptized, God told me to baptize her. And I was like, no, I'm not. That's not what I do here. And then the lady called me. She said, I know you're going to think I'm crazy, but God told me that you're supposed to baptize me in my tub. I said, I'm going to leave that for the ministers. I'm not doing none of that. That's not. Got to the church, and they treated that woman so bad. I wish I would have listened to God, because he told me to baptize her in her tub. They was like, so what are you here for? I said, hey, she ready to go into the water. I didn't already. She been sitting in Bible study. You ain't got to do all that. Can we use your pool? She didn't say she wanted to become a member of this church. She need to go down in the water. She feel like God is about to come get her soul. Can we do it? Baby, they attitudes was so crazy. I said, okay. I won't do it no more. I won't do it no more. I won't do it no more. I don't gotta be a member of this church to use this water. Do you hear me? This show, what if they gonna die tomorrow? And we don't do baptism. You should do a baptism anytime somebody get ready to walk through your doors. What is you talking about? Do you understand? If the soul is ready to die to sin, you don't know what's coming up for that person. You don't know what they've been seeing. You don't, what? You gotta wait till Tuesday. Baby, stop this service. If I had a let somebody come through and they walking in the middle of the aisle and they said, I just need God. I just need I'm tired, baby. Stop the music. Stop. Hey, go get the water ready. Come on, baby. God is calling you. I feel the power of God. It's good. Listen, what do you mean we got to wait till... They might not have till Tuesday. Do you understand? They might not have until Tuesday. Okay, listen. Please go and teach in your own class. Don't come in here. Go teach where you're supposed to be. I'm wondering if you're one of the purple guys that yell on the corner. Yeah, God talks about that in the Bible. So I hope that's not what's going on. You being interruptive. You're interrupting my class. And I'm teaching. Thank you. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, don't do that. You're being interruptive. Thank you. You interrupted my class. If you know so much and you do... No. Pivot, you know. No. Pivot. We don't do that. We don't. You've been here a long time. Absolutely not. I don't have no moderators. I moderate my own class. Thank you. Don't add nobody. No, I'm not going to do anything. I want you to get out of my class because you're trying to get yourself followers. And we see you. See, when you have real discernment and you ain't just spouting out words, I peeped when you came in here typing all caps. That means you want attention. And now you want people to look up your name while interrupting my class. No, we don't want to know nothing you got to say. Thank you. How about you go say it on your live? Go live. All right, y'all. So anyway, like I said, people be wanting to come and get baptized, and you'll tell them Tuesday. They don't have till Tuesday. They don't. Do y'all see how the enemy use folks to come right in and do whatever? It don't ever fail. It's so crazy. You said this. I never understood it. Who do you serve if I gotta wait to get baptized? Exactly. You said I'm being baptized at a water park, by a random church later this week. This part, God is gonna do the rest. God is gonna do the rest. And see, this is the thing. They don't feel like, because they want to have control over how you get to God. We talked about this a million times, right? They feed us the lie that we've got time, but the word says time is short. You don't know if God told that person, and we know from reading several times that God warned people when they were going to die. He let them know, get your affairs together. So when people start saying that and then they die, when my godson was baptized, they wanted a donation. They said no less than 150. I told y'all. This is confirmation. You said, I love you because you stand on your integrity and you're passionate about your work. Because it's real. Listen, these is souls while they playing. This is confirmation. I've been feeling like I need to get baptized again. I did it when I was only 6 because my cousins did. But now that I know better, it's going to mean so much more. Exactly. Because you said under the word like they did in the Bible days. This is exactly what I experienced. They were doing it at a certain time and didn't want to do it right then and there. Yeah. See, here we go talking about the baptism. What you thinking? I'm thinking y'all need to just go. Longest, and God will lead you to a place. You don't got to be a member there. God will lead you to where you need to go. Get your baptism. Do you hear me? He'll lead you. Pray a few days before or a week before. It ain't something you got to necessarily rush, but go do it. Yeah. This is the thing. God is much bigger than what men think he is. You hear me? And this is why I get so much heat over here, because what we do it for free. Everything. It don't cost you nothing to be a part of this community. You don't have to pay no dues. You don't have to pay no fees. You don't have to do nothing. You give out of your heart when you give over your thing. I was trying to get you to say, we going to do it fine. Just go on to do it. Just go on and do it, sis. You said, I want to get mine redone. They argued over who had the most anointing. I got baptized in my community pool for free at 15 after my friend was diagnosed with cancer. This part, I just don't understand. He'll come and tell you. It's when God touched their heart, y'all. You can't force nobody. They gotta want to come. God gotta call them first. Diana, I'm waiting for God to lead me to the right place. He will. You said you've been baptized several times. Well, this is the thing. When your heart meet God, and remember when I told y'all, okay, remember when I told y'all, I said, if you pay attention, in my country, it could be from $600 to $1,000 to get baptized. Y'all is joking. Where do you live? What? And you wonder why God about to burn this place up. Wow, you gotta pay to get baptized. But remember Tone said that a long time ago. Tone said that man told him he don't heat up his baptismal pool for free. And that's why Tone didn't go back to church. Trinidad and Tobago. No. Show me one place where they was baptized in the river. It's not the water. It's the spirit in the water. Jesus wasn't baptized in no church. You hear me? My mama was baptized in the... Exactly. So was Jesus. The Jordan River and all of that. What? Y'all better quit playing with these people. Listen. But see... And also be a member of the church as well. Wow. Pastors are the prostitute. We talked about it. Y'all got mad at me when I said that. I was baptized in the beach. This. Y'all be letting them play in y'all face like that. That's why I told y'all, demon pastors, don't mess with me. I would. And when I was young, too. I don't play that. You're not... They don't realize the hell is forever. They did it in the bayou behind my grandma's church. Right. The first time I got baptized, it was in a church. It was my grandma's church. But it was a silver basin, the ones the cows used to drink out of. One of them tin things. That's what, and it was spooky in that basement. But I did. And they were singing, "Take me to the water." And had my head all wrapped up looking like a Hindu somebody. Yep, all in white did. I know of 2 free baptism happening in Illinois if anyone needs info. Neither is in churches. Okay, thank you. Diana, it is different when you choose to give your life. Listen, girl, I was so scared and that water was so cold. I was only 5. But baby, I used to be up there tearing for the Holy Ghost. You hear me? And then I found out you don't even got to do all that. They make you stay up there for hours and hours and hours and hours. No, it's when your heart meet God. You can get filled with the Spirit in the shower, on your job, driving in the car. It's when your heart meet God. Baptized in the creek. Right. Y'all better quit letting these people lie to y'all and steal y'all money. I told you, the pastors say only need to be baptized once. I don't remember when I got baptized. Listen. Again, why is y'all letting these people control your... They are not going to have to stand in judgment for you. Your pastor is not going to be there when you... I mean, he going to be there, but he going to be in the crowds. You ain't going to be able to say, oh, well, my pastor told me not to. And God kept putting it on your heart to do what he said. So you listen to man, my creation over me, over the creator. Interesting. He says my people will perish for the lack of knowledge. And listen, I'm on it, Mr. Cordova. This is what I be doing over here, trying to not let that happen. You hear me? My daughter wanted to, when I did, she was only 5. The pastor said no, she wasn't old enough to make a decision. And people was ruling at 8. What in the world? Children die. My daughter, I told you the story. She was 3 years old. So this had to be 2002 or 1. She kept saying, Mommy, I want to get baptized. I said, no. I said the same thing. Girl, she broke down crying in church and said, you want me to go to hell? And the pastor, the assistant pastor, was walking by. And I stopped her. I said, she want to get baptized. She said, stop the service. We got a soul that's about to go down in Jesus' name. Didn't know the pastor got filled with the Holy Ghost at like 4 or 5 years old. And been preaching ever since. Hello. You don't know what God. It's CERCA TROVA 22. Was slain in the spirit at 5. And oh, I feel it. And she been teaching ever since. Y'all better quit letting these people tell y'all. Them babies be seeing and knowing. What? That's why I don't do all that over here. They be trying to control. Remember we just read. We gonna go back and read it. What was it, Matthew? We was reading and it said they try to keep you out because they know they not going. And it was talking about the religious leaders. Y'all don't remember what was it, Matthew 20 something, 23, 24? You better go read that in the easy read version and you gonna see something. These pastors be trying to. My baby was baptized last year and for sure he knows the Lord and do. And I know that for a fact he do because he be in class. Talk about, TT, we don't all got demons. No. That baby be laying hands on his mama and everybody telling her what the spirits look like. Then she go look them up and it's exactly what he said. A real demon of hell. Come on. And he don't know how to use no internet like that. And he just turned 5. You said he will meet you where you are. I was in the trash room at work, bawling my eyes out, praising God and talking to God. He sure will. This makes me wonder why they baptize people when they're too young to understand that what they're committing to. Because who said they are, though? Age don't mean wisdom. Y'all, listen. A true pastor is always ready to do a baptism. If your kids are ready, do it. This is the thing. Listen. This is the thing, right? If they had the rest of the Bible, they'll know that none of that makes sense. Because Mary was committed to the tabernacle at 3 years old. A lot of people that were going to be used in the service of God after they were weaned at 3, they went straight into the tabernacle, into the service, because they was going to be raised in the church. Literally, they lived there. Mary stayed there until she got her cycle. Joseph had to draw sticks. The angel came to him and said, if you don't take her, it's going to be bad for you. Come on in and get her. And he had to take her home. She was fed by angels from the time she was 3 until she married Joseph. Mary, the mother of God. I mean, the mother of Jesus. No men couldn't even be around her. She was taught by the angels. No physical men. Because they kept her safe. They were like her bodyguards. Hello. There were some virgins, I believe, that was born around her that kind of got to be around her the same day or whatever, but no. But these things need to be in the Bible. You said, right, they don't tell you that. They don't. So then when people hear their child saying, no, I'm supposed to read, Mommy, we got to pray. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. But if you could read the other books, then you would know. Yes, they do. The Bible says don't discount what them kids is saying out their mouth now. The young ones, don't discount what they saying, because God give them dreams and they ain't worried about no bills. So they just see. This is why Disney be telling your kids the truth. And when they tell you it's the monster in my room, in my closet, it is. Disney told you on Monsters Inc. and yet you don't believe it. Hello. You hear me? Woe to you, teachers of the law and Pharisees, you hypocrites! You shut the door of the kingdom of heaven in people's faces, and you yourselves do not enter, nor will you let those who enter who are trying. Uh-oh. Matthew 23. Okay. Yes. It tells you who Mary's parents were in the Protevangelion, in the birth of Mary. Anna and Joachim. I don't know if I'm saying it. Joachim. Mary's mama's name was Anna, and she was barren. And the angel came to her and said, "You're going to be the mother of all mothers. Not just a mama. You're going to be the mother of all mothers. Because you're going to give birth to the mother of the Savior." And then he went and told her husband, and they met up at the gate, and they was pregnant. And then she got nursed until she was 3 years old. She walked when she was 9 months old. All kinds of stuff. These was real people. And that's why people don't believe that Jesus is real, because they don't have the rest of his story. He said, "I'm actively working on my relationship with God." Interesting. You know that the female part of God is wisdom, right? The female counterpart of God is wisdom. That's why she's always referred to as a she. So she's not God, but she is a part of God, as with us. Sophia. You can go look it up. I just told you the name of the book. You got to go and look it up. The wisdom, the female part of God is the wisdom. Just like men have female, their mitochondria DNA, their mama DNA, this is how you know who they are. God is, yeah. The title of what? You said she was in the beginning before all creation. Check out Wisdom's Rebuke in Proverbs. Exactly. Do I have a teaching class? That's what I'm doing right now. But over here on YouTube, we have 1,500 videos. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Hey, Brian. I feel like, Brian, you've been here before. You're not new, are you? You've been here. That's not a new name. It might be a new color picture, but I remember seeing your name a long time ago. And other times in this class. And I think you might know that I don't like repeating myself too. Oh, okay. Are you sure? Because I remember seeing his name. I'm going to leave it. Okay. The infancy of Jesus Christ. Go look that up and it'll lead you there. The birth of Mary. I'm sorry. No, my classes are free. One thing y'all gonna have to do here is listen, because I don't like repeating myself. And then if you missed anything, oh, okay, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Anything you missed, CERCA TROVA 22, we record every single class. Now, some of them do get blocked because I be slipping and saying some stuff I shouldn't. But for the most part, all 1,500 classes are available for you to watch. I love you too. I listen. That's crazy. I was looking this up yesterday and learned about this and did a whole translation. Yeah. This is the thing. God wants us to know more about him, about Sophia. Yeah. God wants us to know more about his story. That's why I believe in my heart. That's why he gonna say, "I don't know you. Go away from me, you work of iniquity," because all of you see what? Excuse me. You see what it just said about um they be trying to keep y'all out of heaven. That's why they make you pay and put all these rules on you. That's why I start saying, when I was going to church, I said, are these God's rules or are these the organization's rules? And the more I asked that question, the more uncomfortable they got, because they knew that they were not it didn't line up with God. It was their organizational rules. Oh, okay, well, that's different. Because if your organizational rules got me going against what God is telling me to do, I won't be doing that. I don't care what y'all feel. And you can put me out of church. You can't put me out of God. Hello. You can put me out of your physical church. You cannot put me out of the body of Christ. Danette, I'm going to have you just go through there and go look in Pumpkin. Okay? Because our classes, we don't have specific classes on anything. As you can see that this class is going back and forth and back and forth. The classes, you have to. Good day, sister. Was Lilith one of Adam's wives? No. You can read that in Adam and Eve. Now, do I believe there was a female spirit that he slept with? Yes. Did he maybe having some demon kids? Maybe. Because there are some reports that say that there was a. We don't do people that want attention over here. Yes. So if you're looking for attention, you're going to hate it here. If you just say stuff to get attention, we don't do that. Okay? Here, we have clear thought. We're going to answer questions. We don't do people's attention seekers because ain't nobody over here looking for attention. We give all the attention to the Lord. So if you one of them people, you're not going to like it. Yes, our classes are organic. It develops the Holy Spirit leads. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, folks be trying to. Folks is caught up on names, not understanding that he has a gazillion. They're caught up on all different things, and none of that stuff. Like, this is why he took and he went out into the streets preaching, and they was having church on hills and on boats and in houses, because the folks in the tabernacle had so many rules that people couldn't get in there. They couldn't get to God. So he said, you know what? I'm a come on out, and I'm going to meet y'all. Thank God. And that's why this is, we outside International University, we have church under the heavens. That way, y'all can't apply y'all church rules and all of that here. We under the heavens, honey. Yeah. And we got folks from all different walks of life, from all different countries, everything. So you can't, none of your church rules apply here. Like, this is school. In school, we have a good time. And we learn, and it's fun, and we have props and all kinds of things. It's just cool. Thank you for always answering that, because people have made me question using the name Jesus. Listen, again, Alicia, when you go places, if I go to another place, thank you. If I go to another place, my name is not going to be CERCA. It's not even going to sound the same. What about the languages like in Africa where their whole language is ticks? And sound. How would your name sound then? Hello. Jesus went out into all the world. You don't think he took into account that they didn't have the same vowels and language? When he gave them a name they could understand. It's so crazy. They forget that he went out into all the world. Jehovah Jireh, Jehovah Shalom, Jehovah Nisha. Them is Emmanuel. Come on. I just be wondering, like, and I'm not saying to you, I'm saying this happens a lot. People get caught up. He said that he got sheep in all folds. What does that mean? You hear me? I have a friend that is hung up on the name. When I see Jesus, she said, I can't even deal with that name. I rolled my eyes so hard they almost fell on my socket. Milk. Milk. You see who's on the milk now, right? Y'all can feel now who's on the milk. You can see now. You don't even argue with them. That's why they didn't, because like Paul and them used to realize, oh, you still on the milk. And you still worried about the technical part. You don't have the relationship part down. Oh, okay. We don't even have to have the conversation. Listen, baby, when you're ready to know, come talk to me. Because you can tell me all the rules, but you can't tell me when Eve died. You can tell me all the rules, but you don't know how many kids Adam and Eve have. Come on. You can tell me all the rules, but you don't know that Jesus talked as soon as he popped out the twat. Hello. I mean, do you know him? Do you know Moses? Moses as soon as he popped out, he started talking. Did you know? I mean, not Moses, Noah. And his daddy was scared because he had eyes like the dude on X-Men. And it lit up, and he thought that his wife had cheated on him with an angel. Oh, you didn't even know. But you can tell me about the rules of the Southern District Council, honey, and how y'all move around here and how y'all dress and what y'all don't allow. We don't wear that over here. We don't act like that. You can't come up in here like that. Oh, get out of here. Go. You still on the milk, pumpkin. You still worried about the outside. The very same thing that God said don't be worried about. He said don't be fooled by what you see on the outside. You better try that spirit and make sure it's me. You hear me? For a while. Hello, God. Where can I read about Eve's death and if she was lifted up to heaven like Adam was? You can read that in the book of Adam and Eve. If you got the Old Testament supergraph, it's in this book. Adam's soul is taken up to heavenly paradise. What? We don't be over here faking and shaking, and don't. The burial of Adam's body, it don't tell you nothing about that in the Bible. What happened when God came and sat next to him and cried? So I'm thinking it was Jesus that came. Okay? We use our manners here. You don't get nothing from me unless you use your manners. You can find that online. It's the Lost Books of the Bible, but you can type that in. Y'all know if y'all type that in online, you can, if you go type that, just what you type right there, it's going to take you right to it. Book 2. See this? It says Eve's. There we go. See it? I'm going to read it to you. Eve's instructions about the tablets and her death. So when they be like, who was there to write the story? The people that was alive because they had 60-something kids. Adam and Eve lived 930 years. You sound crazy. So if you want to know about Eve's death, on page 292 is where it is. But it says, indeed, 6 days after Adam died, Eve, aware that she would die, gathered all her sons and daughters, Seth with 30 brothers and 30 sisters. You see it? You're welcome. You see that? Seth with 30 brothers and 30 sisters. Your Bible don't say nothing about that. Look. She gathered all her kids. So Adam died 6 days after, Eve. 6 days before Eve. Boom. 60 kids. 61, technically. 30 brothers and 30 sisters, and then him. And Eve said to them all, listen to me, my children. I will tell you that I and your father transgressed the command of God, and the archangel Michael said to us, because of your collusion, our Lord will bring you over your race, the wrath of his judgment, first by water and then by fire. So Adam and Eve already knew that the earth was going to be destroyed once by fire and once by water. They knew. That's why they be like, oh, these people had because Adam told all his kids, and he had 63 of them. Hello. Sorry, pumpkin. You see it? Adam and Eve were the first to know how the world was going to be destroyed. Hello. humans. God told them 930 years is a long time to walk with God. Okay? You hear me? Had to come over here because the clock app keeps booting me out. Yep. You hear me? So, she died 6 days after her husband. And a lot of people still die like that. If they've been with them for a long, 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 long time, they'll die within 6 months. A lot of times it's 6 months to a year after that spouse has been gone, that person dies of a broken heart, they say. It's a guy by the name of Christopher Glenn that has audio YouTube of the most of the lost books, like Adam and Eve. Before I could get my books, I would study and do homework from his videos. Thank you, Christopher Glenn. You hear me? My in-laws been married a little over 80 years, right? Okay. Died of a broken heart. In zinc, whatever you guys miss, here, y'all. Let's do this. It's a 2-part set. You can get it for $48 on Amazon. They're in my bio up there in my bookstore. Screenshot these. You're welcome. And I'll show you the books that's in both of them, so you can screenshot that too, so you know what you're looking at. Screenshot this, please. These books should be in your Bible, but they're not. And this ain't all of them either. Ooh, I'm having a hot flash, y'all. Hold on. Ooh, Jesus. My great uncle just passed, and he and my auntie were married over 60 years. My cousin is keeping her close because she thinks mom will follow her dad soon. Yeah, it's a real thing. If you missed it, you can get it on YouTube, y'all. You can go into my YouTube right now and rewind it, and you can get it. And I want to let y'all know, I'm not being mean, but they have me so, if I keep holding up books, they be trying to flag my live. Okay? Y'all hear me? So I'm not being rude, but when I start holding up too many books, they be on weird stuff. I used to be able to hold all my books up and it would be no problem. But now when I do that, so that's why I just say go to my YouTube. That's why I put it over there so you can go rewind it and go back, because I want us to keep going, and they be acting funny like they did it last night. And I ain't really been on TikTok a lot this year. We did a month, probably 3 weeks since January. And they still own me, so I don't be trying to be rude. I just be wanting to be able to still teach. So, because I don't got no card up here. Yes. So, oh yeah, they real crazy with me. Real crazy. That's why we had got off. We went to fan base, and then they start tripping over there. That's why we came back over here. I can't go nowhere, honey. And that's how you know it's the truth. Because no, they even be doing it on TikTok, erasing my comments. It's real crazy. But you have to think a lot of the things that we've studied in this class have happened. We studied them 3 years ago, 2 years ago. They've all manifested. And I'm talking about international news. The floods, God told us a year ago that the floods were coming. So we bought floaties and boats and all of this stuff. Pretty much everything that's happened, he warned us about it. And so we were preparing. And when we would talk about it on here, like right before Project 2025, we talked about Project 2025 before 2025 was a thing. It's my YouTube in my bio. It's CERCA TROVA. It's the same name. If you go to YouTube and type in CERCA, I'm going to come up. CERCA 22, it'll come up. They going to show you some other people because they trying to put me down on the thing over there too. But if you go there, it'll just type in CERCA. Even on Google, CERCA TROVA, and it'll come up. Live or Amazon or whatever, it'll come up. So, what was I going to say? I didn't forgot. Sorry, y'all. These hot flashes is getting crazier and crazier. For real. But, Adam and Eve. The basis of our humanity, right? I did see Project Esther. I did. And who remembers us reading about Esther? We did. Remember Vesta? I dressed up in everything. Remember? Tell me God wasn't telling us. That was one of the main ones that I dressed up. And remember, I was Vesta, real disrespectful. You remember? I had the whole little outfit on and everything. That's one of the first dress up things I did. Remember? And we talked about how she felt and what she was going through. And look, Esther didn't show back up. Yes, ma'am, Yvonne. You missed it. It's recorded on there. Cause Queen took a whole picture of it. Queen took a whole picture of it. It's on there now. I can't tell you which one. This one. It was this class. Remember? It was this class. So if you find this video early on, probably 22, because we had a different shelf back then. So it's going to be 22. It was this. If you find it, it's this one. I missed them teachings. You had us crying, laughing. I still be doing it. Girl, I'm going through menopause. It be too hot to put all them costumes on right now. I be burning up. All the polyester. I still do. We got costumes I still haven't even worn yet. I done been Ursula and everybody. Thank you, Hot Smiler, and everybody that sent me costumes. Yeah. Time has been had in this class. Yeah, we kicks it. That's why the little kids like being over here, because TT got all these toys. That's why Grandma and them like being over here too, because I got all the toys. It's like you said I love the collection poster. Girl, I said she couldn't have got me some of them. I was mad at you. Some of them I said, now she knows she could have put a better picture in there. Why she got to get me from the side with my stomach hanging out? My favorite skit is the Fallen Angels. Listen, what about Drunk Noah? I love Drunk Noah. Drunk Noah was one of my best ones now. And y'all see how many people acting out the Bible now? It's a lot of people acting out the Bible now. And they acted out. There's young ladies and young men that tell the biblical. You said Noah was my favorite. Listen, you got to take the good with the bad. I'm going to put you under your arm. Listen, it's a lot of people that are acting out the Bible. And it's people that's telling the stories like it's some juicy gossip, which y'all know. Clock it. You said Noah was my favorite too. Yeah, that was a good one. I think Noah. Even the baby Jesus as a glowworm. That was good. Because Jesus and Noah was both glowworms. So you said the Noah one and the flashlight. Right. Right. Thank you. If I had to throw a hot dog down a hallway, you said I'd be drunk too. Noah, I'm with you. This part. My spouse had an extreme mileage to this, honey. Oh, I just realized. Oh, Miss Nicole. Did y'all hear what she said? She said if I didn't catch it until, oh my goodness, if I had to throw a hot dog down the hallway, I'd be sad too, because y'all know Neymar used to be getting it in. Too funny. Who were their wives? Their sisters. So we haven't figured out, I think, and this is just my opinion from how I've read it, right? What is it called? Dang it, I can't think of the name. Brain fog is real. What is it called? Where the woman is pregnant. Okay, Yvonne, Adam and Eve had 63 children. 63. So there were other people, but not in the way that she thinks. Adam and Eve, we just read it. Adam and Eve had 63 children. You're welcome. But what is it called when the woman is pregnant and then I can't think of the name, and then she get pregnant again? We talked about this already. What is it called? Please help me remember, y'all. I can't think. I think, no. Well, she could have had a double wound. No, not Irish twins. There's, it's in, God, please bring it to my memory. I can see the word. 63. Superfetation. Thank you. It's called superfetation. So a woman can be 4 months pregnant and get pregnant again. And then so she can have a baby in August and already be 7 months pregnant with another baby. Superfetation. And so it's kind of like they were twins, but they're not the same age. So it was like brother, sister, brother, sister, brother, sister, brother, sister. Yeah, I'm not saying that they weren't, but superfetation, and it's still happening. There's a black girl that on here right now, well, earlier this year, she had just had a baby. Her baby was newborn, and she was already 6 months pregnant. And so in 3 more months, she was about to have another baby. But they're not twins because she got, superfetation is rare, but I don't think it's as rare as they say it is, because it's a lot of people that's having it right now. So I think that that's what was going on, because when you look, the Jubilees is in this book I'm holding right now. Okay. Right. You said Jesus, right. That's why I don't even fool around. I wouldn't be surprised if that'll be some stuff I was on. It can be a different father too. It can. It can. So see this? The book of the division. So this is the book of Jubilees. Hold on one second. This is the book of Jubilees, right? See this? This is the book of the Jubilees. You need it. You need to read it. Everybody do. Okay? So look. The descendants of Adam. See this? Right here. See that? And Adam and his wife were mourning 4 weeks of years, right? Because this is after Cain had slaughtered Abel. But let's go back up here. You're right. We missing that. So see that? It says, in the 3rd week in the 2nd Jubilee, which is 100 years, because the Jubilees are about 50 years, she bore Cain. And in the 4th Jubilee, she bore Abel. So in the 4th Jubilee, right? So it was Cain, and then 50 years later, something like that, it was Abel. And in the 5th, she bore Awan, right? So that was another 50 years, his daughter. And at the beginning of the 3rd Jubilee, Cain killed Abel because the sacrifice of Abel was accepted, but the offering Cain of Cain was not accepted, and he killed him. So we know that. But then right here, see this, the descendants. This is what it don't give you in Genesis. But you see Genesis 4:17 and 5:6-15 is referenced right there. You see it right there. See it? Now let me show y'all. You see it over here? Genesis right there. Genesis 4:17, 5:16. Boom. So there's the daughters, right? And then here we go. The descendants right here. Okay. So it says, and Adam and his wife were mourning 4 weeks of years on account of Abel. And in the fourth year of the 5th week, they rejoiced. And Adam again knew his wife, and she bore a son for him, and he named him Seth, because he said, the Lord had raised up another seed for us upon the earth in place of Abel, because Cain killed him. And in the 6th week, he begot Azorah, his daughter. And Cain took his sister Awan as a wife, and she bore for him Enoch at the end of the 4th Jubilee. And in the 1st year of the 1st week of the 5th Jubilee, buildings were constructed in the land. And Cain built a city, and he named it with the name of his son Enoch. And Adam knew Eve, his wife, and she bore 9 more children. And in the 5th week of the 5th Jubilee, Seth took Azorah, his sister, as a wife, and in the 4th year of that week she bore him Enos. He was first to call the name of the Lord upon the earth. And in the 7th Jubilee, in the 3rd week, Enos took Noam, his sister, as a wife, and she bore a son for him in the 3rd year of the 5th week, and she named him Kenan. And at the end of the 8th Jubilee, Kenan took for himself a wife, Mualadeth? I don't know how to say it. His sister as a wife, and she bore a son for him, and it goes on and on and on. See, this is what needs to be in the Bible. But look here. And in the 2nd week of the 10th Jubilee, Mahalalel took for himself a wife, Dinah, the daughter of Barachiel, the daughter of his father's brother, as a wife. Now, what's really crazy about that is Barachiel is a name of an angel that fathered some giants. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I miss you. You found that at? Can you tell me where to find what? It's in. It's in the Book of the Jubilees, book 2. If you type in the Book of Jubilees, you can read it. Just go through, and this is like the beginning of it. Just type in the Book of Jubilees. Okay? This is what your Bible is missing. Because if you go to Genesis right now, let's see. It says the beginning, God created. Okay, so here it is. Then God said, let us make man in our image and our likeness, and let them rule over the fish of the sea, the birds of the air, over the livestock, and over the earth, and over all the creatures that move along the ground. So God created man in his own image, and in the image of God he created them, male and female he created them. God blessed them and said to them, be fruitful and increase in number. Thank you. Increase in number. Fill the earth and subdue it. Rule over fish and da 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 da. I give you seed bearing. He said, I give you seed bear. I give you every seed bearing plant on the face of the earth. I know some stuff that got some seeds in it. Whole earth and every tree that has bear fruit with a seed in it. Mm-hmm. All the herbs of the field. Thank you, Lord. They will be yours for food. Like herb butter. Mm-hmm. And to all the beasts of the earth and the birds of the air and all of the creatures that move along the ground. Oh, okay. Adam and Eve. This is all we get about them. These people lived 900 years. This is all we get. Adam and Eve and the fall of man. Boom. And then the story about how he was afraid. And then it instantly jumps to Cain and Abel. Adam and Eve lived 930 years. Make it make sense. Where's the 930 years, right? And people say, oh, they only had 3 sons and da 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 da. Well, if you go right here from Adam to Noah, chapter 5, you said, well, I was looking at that that yesterday, same question. Oh, well, it's answered now. Right here, it says in verse 5 and 3, it says, when Adam had lived 130 years, he had a son of his own likeness in his own image, and he named him Seth. After Seth was born, Adam lived 800 years, so 930, and had other sons and daughters. After Seth was born, Adam lived 800 years and had other sons and daughters. Altogether, Adam lived 930 years and then he died. And it don't say nothing about Eve. Right, time moving a little too fast. Like, what happened before Cain and Abel? This, Nisi Poo. Right? So right there, it says, after Seth was born, Adam lived 800 years and had other sons and daughters. It's right in the Bible. And it says, altogether, Adam lived 930, and then he died. Boom. Where Eve at? Because it just showed us right here that it was an Adam and Eve. And how he created them male and female. We just read it. So then when she died? You said, where do I order this book from? You can order it from Amazon. This is the Bible. Okay. So Adam and Eve right there, boom. And then when you go to Adam and Noah, right here in verse 4. Oh, wait. It said he had other sons and daughters. So why do people be lying talking about it was other people? Yeah, well, it was, but not in the way that y'all be trying to say. Adam and Eve had 63 children. So it should be some other people that lived 900 years. Hello. And what happened in verse 6? The angels came down and said, nigger, her booty is fat. Did you see the way the water? And then she put that cocoa butter on, nigga. You see her. And her skin reflect. My skin reflect too, nigga. It's a match. God made her for me. See how I sparkle in the light because I'm an angel? Nigga, have you seen her? She blue black, nigga. Looking like Serena Williams. I mean, just. He said, I know Dad gonna be mad, but nigga, I'm about to tap that. I can't even. Look, I'm tired of judging her. I'm about to go on and bust her down. You know what? That's what she need. What? Hey, nephew. Listen, right here. It's right here in your Bible. You don't believe me? Let's read it. A popular pastor said there wasn't no more kids. He also said the angels didn't have body parts. All untruths, and it's right here because we about to read about the angels' body parts. When a men's is a human, is it not? They said she smelled like honey and cocoa butter and that thing. You got body just glistening. All right, here we go. What is a men's? Tell you the name of what book? It's in my bio, y'all. Here, listen. Y'all gotta. I've recorded this on YouTube and I show everything on YouTube. So if you missed something, just go to my live, CERCA TROVA 22, and you can rewind right now. Okay, I don't know, Minister Angela. You probably have to go back to anything you missed, y'all. I record this whole class on YouTube. So you can fast forward to the part because I don't know. I didn't, told people a whole bunch of things. So I don't know. Okay, here we go. So are you talking about jubilees? So look right here. What is a man? What is a men's? Is a men's a human? Is a men's a human? A men's is a human. Okay, a man is a human. Okay, all right. We just want to get that understanding. Okay. So it says, when men begin to increase in number on the earth, and we just read that, and daughters were born to them, to the 63 people that were on this earth after Adam and Eve. So when Adam and Eve, and we just read here that they had other sons and daughters, right in Genesis 5 and 4. You said Webster defines man as an individual human, especially an adult male human. Here we go. Okay. Thank you, Nisi Poo. So it says, when men began to increase in number on the earth and daughters were born to them, to the men, the sons of God saw that the daughters of men were beautiful. So man had already started to multiply humans, and the sons of God. It's two distinct species here: men and women and sons of God. It says right here in your Bible. You can read it with your own eyes. See this? Hold on. See? Men and then the sons of God. People were already multiplying. Okay? Human, women, and men were already multiplying. Then the sons of God saw with their eyes. They lusted with their eyes. That the daughters of men were beautiful. Why would they make that distinction if men were already messing with women and having, it's two different? There is a distinction because it was the angels. The sons of God are the angels. We are the sons and daughters of men, humans. We're the sons of humans. They're the sons of God. There's a difference. Hello, right in your face. Sons of God, men, daughters. Two different species. It's right here in your face. Right here in your good old KJV, NLT, NIV, ERV, whatever. It's right here. So the sons of God said, he didn't make no wives for us. Have you seen her? When she be walking with that basket on her head, she ripped that thing about, look, boy, listen. Listen. Yeah, and it took, this is why Jesus referred to himself as the Son of Man. Listen. And the Son of God. He's both. You hear me? Which is why God adopts us into his family. Oh, I love y'all. Oh, my class is so smart. You lost that what? The angels had parts. And from what they say, they was like the horses. We read that too. And now I know why women be going to see a man about a horse. Because y'all think it's funny, but it's a real thing. It's in the Book of Enoch. Yeah. It's okay. And it's in the Book of... Well, first of all, these women were 30 feet tall. Humans were 30 feet tall in the beginning. Adam and Eve and their children were 30 feet tall. And there's a book that T of Yah sent me that I got in 1891. They knew that. It's right there. This brown one right here. This brown one right there. Adam and Eve were 30 feet tall. So, yeah. That's why when they mated with them, they made sons that were 450 feet tall. But they didn't. I mean, look at Shaq and all of these people. Mr. Bradley, the giant, didn't come out 10, 20 pounds. Right. And if you don't believe me, let's get our handy dandy Book of Enoch out and I will show you. That's why they don't want the truth in churches. It hit different when they teach it. That's why they be trying to come over here and mess up my classes. The one that can't write. Which Bible do you recommend for introduction to a toddler? ERV. The easy read version. 30 foot tall, the angels saw them Amazons and said, I want one. Dude, look at her, nigga. She can carry a whole cow by herself. Nigga, yeah, that's my baby mama. Her and the cow. Hello. Hello. See? The following the angels. See? And this is referenced in Genesis 6. Right here. Boom. In those days when the children of man have multiplied, it happened there were born to them handsome and beautiful daughters. And the angels. See, in Enoch, it don't say the sons of God. It say the word. The angels, the children of heaven. We are children of earth. Y'all know in Narnia, her and the cow. The cows was the baby mamas too. I'm about to show you. She was carrying the cow, and the cow, he was like, matter of fact, I'm looking at both the backsides. I'll take both of them. You hear me? In real life. We use our manners here. This is the place. Okay, I will tell you whatever you want to know, but we use can you please tell me. Manners is a must here. Okay? Look, these rules here. See this? You see that? Please use your manners. Say please and thank you. Don't tell me what to do. Don't come in asking what we talking about. Scroll up or just listen and learn. But I got y'all. You got to use your manners here. I can tell you whatever I can, but you got to use your manners. This is the Book of Enoch. So you don't come in and say, tell me what the name of that book is. You say, can you please tell me what the name of that book is? And I will tell you. It's okay. You all right. Yeah, them cows was down bad too. No, I don't even know. This is why you got cow goddesses. That was their baby mamas. Let's read about it. You ready? Okay. I'm trying to tell you. Mm-hmm. Here we go. It says, and in those days when the children of man had multiplied, it happened that there were born unto them handsome and beautiful daughters. And the angels, the children of heaven, saw them and desired them. And they said to one another, come and let us choose wives for ourselves from among the daughters of man and beget us children. Excuse me. And Samyaza, he got a couple names, being their leader, said unto them, I fear that perhaps you will not consent that this deed should be done, and I alone will become responsible for this great sin. But they all responded to him, let us all swear an oath and bind everyone among us by a curse, not to abandon this suggestion, but to do the deed. Then they all swore together and bound one together by the curse, and they were altogether 200, and they descended into Ardos, which is the summit of Mount Hermon. Now, Auntie sent me a Bible from Jerusalem, and today is the first day that I looked in it. I had never opened it. I always just put it up here. It's the same book, Pumpkin. It's the same book. It's the same book. If you go and you get that book, all of these books is in the same book. Okay? That's the Book of Enoch. They're all in the same. The same two books I had you screenshot is the books I'm reading out of. Okay? All of these books is in there. Okay? Now look what I found today. This is the place where you have to look. I don't give you the answers and all of that. Seek and you shall find. This is not like, you know how they tell you where to go? I don't do that. I'm going to show it to you, and then I want you to go looking. That's what I do. That's how I teach here. Because I'm going to be honest, saints are used to being spoon-fed, and I do not spoon-feed you folks. Because then you'll never be able to look for yourself, and you're going to stay on the milk. And not in my class, you won't be doing that. I ain't even going for it. Look. So we reading this today, and y'all the one brought this up, but y'all don't know this is what I was going to show y'all. Auntie, thank you. Because what it say right there? The view towards where Mount Hermon. This is where the angels was watching them from. This is why Paramount has the angels circling around, and then they rest on Paramount and the light up. This is Mount Hermon, where this where the angels was. And this, look at, this Bible came from Israel. Auntie sent me this, and I had never looked through it because the pages is still, like, when I open them, they are still connected. Look, that's where they was at, y'all. So all these times we done read about it, this is where they was at, right there. Cool, right? See, the view towards Mount Hermon, and y'all just seen us reading this. Yeah, y'all see that right there? See? Mount Hermon, boom. So they ascended there, and they was watching them. See, y'all be thinking I'll be funny, but no, it's right there, which is the summit of Hermon. See? And they called it Mount Armon. How many niggas you know named Armon? I know a whole bunch of them. For they swore and bound themselves together there by a curse, and it gives the names. And see, there go Baraquiel right there. Now they change it, but that's the same Baraquiel I just read to y'all about in Adam and Eve. See it? There go Baraquiel right there. There's Mount Hermon right there. And this is referenced in Genesis 6. So when you go and read Genesis, then you got to go over here and read Enoch. Then you need to go read Jubilees, which is where it's talking about who had babies with who and what city they started and when the building started being. See? So this, mind you, I've had this Bible, 2 years, Auntie? I think Auntie bought this in 22 or 23 and sent it to me. But that's where they was at, the summit up here, watching the peoples right here. It's page 14. So what I just read to you, where the UN summit is, you remembered. You remembered. Where they decided to destroy the earth the first time. That's where the people that's deciding to destroy our earth this time, this is where their headquarters is right now. Hello, not the ones they be telling you about. The real one is up here. Ain't that crazy? Hello. Tell me that's not cool. And look, this is dirt from where Jesus got crucified at. You see it moving in there? That's real dirt from where Jesus got crucified. Oh, about 2,500 years ago or so. You see it? It moved around in here. You can see it like that. See? Thank you, Auntie. Y'all done send me some good stuff. This is the Jerusalem Bible. Show is. It's made out of wood, too. You said you couldn't see it over here because I'm on live too on YouTube, because this is how people can go back and watch it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Auntie told me what kind of wood it's made out of, but I can't remember. I want to say it's one of them from whatever is over there, whatever is like the trees. Happy birthday. I don't know. Denise, let me say this to y'all, okay? The questions y'all ask me, if you put them in Google, you will find your answer. Olive wood. It might be that. I can't remember what she said. But when y'all ask me, do y'all know if you put that very same question into Google, it's going to take you right to your answer? Okay? All the questions y'all be asking me, like once I give you a page, you supposed to go Google that. Seek and you shall find. That is our thing. Okay? No, I'm for real. Because I'm telling you, church people are used to being told what to think. We don't do that over here. And I know it is hard to get out of it. I promise you. Because it took, if some of my students will tell you, it took them a long time to get adjusted to this type of living. But now they don't want to go nowhere else. And not because of that. I'm saying, like, because they get to study, and we study everything. We study words. We get down to the nitty gritty of everything. You hear me? You hear me? So I don't try to spoon feed you, because I want you to get excited about the word. I want you to go looking, like, hopefully when y'all come over here, this make your neurons fire. And you be like, wait a minute, I've been having questions. Right, Miss Crawford. So with that, you said my dad is a pastor, and I will research to see if he was correct. This part, names of the demon families, everything. Right? I want you to get on your heart to be set on fire about the word, because it's really, really good. And it will, where things come from, all of that. So with that, I'm going to give it to you, but I want you to go looking, because then you don't have to say, oh, this lady named such and such on TikTok. No, you'll be able to say, baby, I studied it myself. You can't tell me what I know. And all that getting, I got an understanding. Honey, did. And if you don't believe me, you can look at my notes. You can see what I'm doing here. You understand? It's a real thing that the answers that you've had about the Bible are here. Okay? Go ahead. They're here, but your pastor don't know where they at, so they tell you they don't exist, or they make up stuff, and that's not okay, because they playing with people's lives. They're playing with your soul. I'm not letting nobody play with my soul because I don't get another one. And the reincarnation that everybody talk about, yeah, it's gonna be into a body of death or a body of life. Either way, and it's forever. You don't come back. So no, I'm not playing with y'all souls, because if I don't tell y'all what God tell me to say and tell y'all the truth, y'all blood is on my hands when I stand up, baby. I got enough. I got enough. I got enough of my own sins. I don't need nobody else's, because I didn't tell them right. And see, that's what these pastors that's in it for the money and the prestige, that's what they don't realize. All the souls that they cast away and they lost, oh yeah, buddy, they standing up behind you. You gonna be held responsible if they walked away from Christ because of your misdeeds. Oh yeah, it's on you. So why y'all want these big old churches, but you not worried about really managing the souls? You worried about looking good on TV? I hope you said, but bruh, look, tickling back and forth. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, it's a real thing. You hear me? It's a real thing. This is why I tell people, look, I'm not here to play with your soul, because God, I don't want God playing with mine. If you want answers, now I can't answer all the questions because I don't know everything, but God has given me some amazing information to lead you in the right direction, to put some breadcrumbs out for you so that you can go find what you need to find. He's definitely done that. And so then I just use what he's given me, and people have found some amazing things, and now they are not walking around confused about if God is real or not, because they have the answers. Yes. Okay. So, just like now, people didn't, like I said, last night, we was on here till 1 o'clock or whatever. A lot of people didn't even think about when Eve died, because it's not in the Bible, so they don't think about it, because you've been trained to only think about the male parts of it, or the bad women, or whatever else. But God be wanting you to ask a question. Well, why? Where is it? Because if you would have went looking, you would have found the Book of Jubilees. You would have found the Book of Adam and Eve. You would have found it, because this stuff was in the libraries. It's in the biblical history section in your regular library. Now, it might be at your downtown library, but it's there. So pastors been lying all these years saying, oh, it ain't no book. No, you didn't go looking. Just like the Bible tells you it's the Book of Jasher. And if you want to know what happened when the sun stood still when they was fighting the battle, you got to go read the Book of Jasher. Well, when you get to the Book of Jasher, it tell you about the elephant men, the ape men. It tell you about what happened when Abraham was born, and how Nimrod then was there, and he was around all of the people. I mean, it's real good. Terah, no, Abraham daddy, and how he was like a wizard person, and he was running around with Terah and them, and all of the big dinosaurs, all of the big giants and stuff like that. To tell you all the stories, but you don't. I mean, if all you want is surface, when he realized that she had done, she cried and cried and cried. What you talking about? I read the story of Adam and Eve. It was the most touching story to read. Yes, yeah. The books make reference to the other books. They do. They do. And that's why I be like, people be like, oh man, where you get that from? Well, I can take you so you can read it. So you can quit lying in the pulpit. But I mean, if you want to keep lying, you can do that. I wonder why the church hid this from us and don't talk about it. 2 reasons. Okay? 2 reasons, right? One, God said he hid it. If you read the infancy of Jesus, Jesus used to quit talking a lot. Do y'all remember when God quit talking? He was so mad at the people. You hear me? He just quit talking for what, like 400 years? And he quit talking. Jesus quit talking too. Joseph snatched him up by his ear, and he was like, Joseph, don't play with me. You already know I'm really your daddy. He said, be cool, nigga. Hold up. Now, calm down. I know you upset, but don't worry about it, because everybody that said they don't want to see me, don't worry, they ain't going to see nothing else either. And niggas was walking around like this. Hello? Jesus, we sorry, Jesus. I know you a kid. I ain't going to say nothing else crazy. Baby, baby, wait a minute. Hold on. Hello? He said they ain't got to worry about seeing me. They not going to see nothing. And he was only like 5 or 6. He made a whole city go blind, like a whole group of people. He said, don't worry about it. And then he said, in hell, they really going to be sad. Don't worry about it. He said, they ain't about to see nothing. They don't want to see me? Oh, okay. He was 5. A kid shoulder bumped him. Jesus said, "You shall go no further." Kid, they said, "Get him away from here. He's unaliving our kids. Get him out of here." But he was God in the flesh. God knew if you would run past me and shoulder bump me at 5, you gonna be horrible at 15. He had me shook when he told that boy, "You shall go no further." Over the shoulder check. Show did. Listen. He said, "I'm not the one, the two, or the ain't." Remember the dude went to hit him and Jesus crumpled, withered his head up. He said, "Hold up now." He said, "You need to learn your letters." Jesus said, "Tell me what Aleph mean and tell me why I put the humps in the B and then I'll say it." Man said, "Say bet." He said, "Tell me why I put the humps in the bed. Tell me why the B's got humps and then I'll say it." So the man got mad and wanted to hit him, talking about, "Joseph, you need to bring your son to school." And Jesus went in there and schooled him. They said, "Where you get this kid from? How do he know this stuff?" He was 4 years old. Clapped his hands and they was made blind. So then he was making his mud pies, his little birds. This is why we sing "His eyes on the sparrow." Jesus made 12 sparrows, and somebody came and said, "He over there working." And he looked like he forming the sparrows. They came and said, "Jesus, Joseph, your son over there doing work on the Sabbath and all of this old stuff." Jesus said, "Oh." He said, "Remember me." And then clapped his hands, and the mud sparrows flew away. He fired. That's why he said, "I know he watched the sparrows because he watching me," because that has everything to do with when he was making his mud sparrows. And then they turned into real things and flew away. Oh, okay. Promise, I'll be scared too. You hear me? Yep. You said they was snitching, right? Always trying to get Jesus. Remember when the boy kicked the tadpoles? Jesus had made a little channel because it had rain. And so he made a little channel for the tadpoles, and the boy came through and kicked his tadpoles. Didn't Jesus unalive him too? He brought him back. He said, "What did they do to you?" You hear me? What did they do to you? Hold on. I'm old and I haven't heard about this in years. Yeah, it's real. Listen, you said the Philistines is definitely the Lord's. Oh, you not the Philistines. You mean the Sadducees and the Pharisees. Yes, they was the Karens of the day. Why is you worried about what we doing over here? Where can you find this? I'm gonna show you the website where you can read it. They have a book, but you can go to sacred text. So this website right here, see this website right here, sacred text, right? You're gonna have to go there and then click that blue thing. Click that, and then it's gonna bring you to this website right here. And this is where you read it, right? So you're gonna go scroll down right here. See that right there, Apocrypha? Click that, and then so there's gonna be all these books. It's the first book of Adam and Eve, the second book of Adam and Eve, the Secrets of Enoch. All of these books, the Testament of Reuben, these are all the stories of Joseph, and they're so good. But right here, the Lost Books of the Bible, right under that, by Rutherford Platt. See that? So the gospel of the birth of Mary, the proto-evangelion, the first gospel of the infancy of Jesus Christ, and Thomas's gospel of the infancy of Jesus Christ. So this is where you read about when Jesus was a baby, when he was a little kid. You're going to read about his mama's birth because she was a miracle birth as well. And then there's all these books that you're missing out of your Bible. Clement, the Bible mentions him. Barnabas, Ignatius, I believe that's how you say it. The Magnesians, the Trailians, the Romans. See, it wasn't just Romans. It was other books. Mm-hmm. I don't know why people come in here. How do you know that I already haven't? Please don't type in. Listen, I've already read it. It's a lot of books I read already. Okay, thank you. but I've already read it years ago. Again, I'm trying to teach. You don't gotta try to teach me while I'm teaching. Hello. Now, see this? The first gospel of the infancy of Jesus Christ and Thomas's gospel of the infancy of Jesus Christ. Anybody else? It's a lot. This ain't all the books I ever read. I want y'all to understand that. I have over 15, 20 years of study. Please. It's like I've read the Emerald Tablets and I've read a whole bunch of stuff. Again, I love y'all. But I know that you don't go into your work interviews or your meetings and then you don't go into your church or your religious place. Okay? And while your pastor is talking, start yelling and screaming, whatever it is that you feel like the people should know. While your boss is up there having a meeting, you don't walk in while he's talking about whatever it is and just start yelling what you feel like people should know. So I would appreciate it if you use the same couth in my class. Okay? If you don't do it at your job and you don't do it at your work, don't do it in here either, because this is a meeting place. Hello. And if it's something you want me to know, I have an email. You know how to inbox me. There's a number of things. You go up and use your skills and go up to the top of my page and find out how to contact me and send that. But when y'all be trying to teach me in my class or trying to make it seem like I don't know nothing, you make yourself look silly, because this is not all the books I've ever had. And it's not all that I've ever read or written about. So, with that, I don't understand why people do it. Stay on task. When you come in here, you just can't answer random questions. You need to be paying attention to what we're doing. Thank you, Miss Johnson. I appreciate that. And that's the point. People try to come in here and ruin my classes, and it's so crazy because for what? People are learning. Their questions are being answered. It's people that thought they was crazy for thinking it was more to the Bible. It's not that they don't believe that, it's just the stuff ain't there. So when I'm trying to explain that, because most people are used to trying to be the most important person in the room, then they want to come in here and mess with my class. Listen, I don't care about how much you know. If you know more than me, I'm just teaching what God told me to teach. If that offends you, you just need to leave. That's the easiest thing to do, because other people want to know. And because people aren't listening to you, people try to get people to not listen to me. You understand? They're very old. How old is the Bible? How old is the Egyptian books? They're still unearthing tablets that people can read today. But I got Egyptian stuff in here too. I got stuff that's older than the Egyptians. Okay? Yeah. So let's go down a little thing. Y'all see this? This is an old book, so I gotta be careful. Right? So let's look at something. Because a lot of people, when they research, they don't do stuff like this. So let's look. Where did our alphabet come from? Okay. Show you. You might want to screenshot that. Screenshot this, please. And I'm not holding it back up, so if you missed it, you're going to have to go to YouTube to get it. Boom. That's it. That's all. Okay. You see Phoenician, Sabian, Armenian, Hebrew, Syriac, Mongolian, Arabic, Pahlavi, Georgian, and then you see Greek. And you need to understand bigger than just, okay, how the language started, right? Now, people say, oh, no, whatever, okay. So, this is an older book. Let's look here. And then I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then I'm going to bust your head over to the white meat, okay? So, right here, I show this all the same. Here we go. I'll turn right to it. See right there? Wait a minute. See? Oh, where are you? Hold on. Oh, right here. At the end. See this? Cadmus. It said to have brought hit the 15 Phoenician letters to where? Greece in 1493 BC. They gradually changed in form till they became the grounds of the Roman letters now used in Europe and America. What? Right there, Cadmus. Go look it up for yourself. See, Thebes. You all know about Thebes, Athens, Troy, Greece, Babylon. All of these, and the Asians was living at this time too. See, China. You see that? They was alive at this time. So who got it first if they was all living at the same time? Hello. The Asian dynasties were already started. Okay? Okay? You need to get you some stuff like this. This folds out to like 20 feet back and forward, and it goes all the way to the early 1900s. Hello. So when you study the Bible, people say Genesis is boring. That's because you ain't looking at it right. It'll take you to Norse mythology, Hindu, it'll take you out to all the mythologies because their names is in all the mythologies. That's what we got. All of these over here. Celtic, African, Greek myths and tales. We got Japanese myths, Persian myths, Native American, swords and steam, which is all the pirate stuff, boat, maritime, witches, wizards, seers, and healers, gods and monsters, beasts and creatures, the creation of the gods in Mandarin, in English. We also have the Japanese and a few others here. Indian myths and tales, the Gospel of Judas. We got a lot of stuff. Because Adam and Eve had 63 kids and they only tell us about 3. So could it be that the rest of the Bible is hidden in the myths and tales? And these are the stories older than all of them? Could it be? It could. You want to know how I know? I'm about to show you. Get our Norse mythology out. Let's. We're going to open it right here. Norse mythology. No, mythology is not bad because it's where they hid the rest of your Bible. Norse mythology. The tales of who? The gods, sagas, and heroes. Interesting. Now, let's do this first because I know ain't nobody going to believe it. This is the Bible. And we was just over here. See this right here. See this Genesis for y'all be. The Nephilim were on the earth in those days and afterward when the sons of God went into the Nephilim. See how that's spelled NPH? Okay, just remember that. Here we go. This is the flood, Genesis 6. Okay? Now, why with that same thing, I know that the giants lived in Ur. They lived in what is around all the area around like the Gaza Strip, the mountains. That's where they lived, all around in a circle. I know this. Ur, the giants, the Canaanites, all of them. They was all Babylon. It was all giants there. I know this. Okay. Now, why would Norse mythology tell me the same thing? Hello. What's this say there? The region of torture for the Nephilim. See this right here? What? It says, and containing four of the nine worlds. In the north was the Nephilim, the Nephal, the ones from the Bible. The lower containing four, the giant world. Oh, I'm sorry, the lower giant world, cold, dark, and misty. In the south of Erd, which is actually where Noah and them went, and Moses and them went. They just added a D for Norse mythology. And her two sisters ruled over the kingdoms of the dead. Oh, okay. Okay, and Mimir, this is the tree of Mamir that Abraham used to sit under. They changed the spelling of it, but this tree, Mamir, is in ancient Mesopotamia right now. Oh. 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 So this say the same thing that the Bible say. That the giants lived in Ur. That there was a huge tree of Mamir or Mamre, however you say it. And why would Norse mythology be telling me about the realm of the Nephilim, the mountains, and the high places that they built for themselves? Oh. You hear me? Tell me. And if you go through the other mythology, you gonna see it. All of it. Because your Greek and Roman and Celtic mythology is based off the Assyrian and Babylonian kings. So who were the gods? That spread out over the earth, that took rule over the earth. Oh, okay. Okay. Hello. Mm-hmm. Norse mythology. So if you know what you're looking for, you will find the answers. And if you go back and you read when it says, oh, these people went to this land, and thank you, Trina, these people went to this land, okay? Where they said, and Mamir is also Jesus' Norse name. Didn't know that. And so Abraham was under the tree of Mamir, under the tree of God, God's family tree. Yes. Yes. Exactly. I did not know Jesus' name was Mamir in there. See? So there you go. But if you don't know what you're looking for, okay? So it's a lot of people that'll be like, oh, they had it first. They all got it at the same time because they were all living at the same time. This is why you can go to the Chinese classics, their stories of their gods, and it says the same thing. You like, wait a minute. And then when you get that big old green book and you see, oh, they was all living at the same time when the giants spread out off into the earth. This all makes so much sense. Seeing as how the black woman has the Eve gene, and when you look in ancient Africa and different places in Africa, the people that have the Asian face, I don't know their names, but they look just like the Asians right now. You can find every, race of people in Africa already. They just not light skinned. Hello, I'm gonna go. I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back. So, just in case you didn't know or you did, now you do. All right, sorry, y'all. Ooh. So, the easiest way for the devil to deceive us was to get a hold of the Catholic Church and then say everything else is hearsay, right? But one of the things that I teach here is in order to get the answers, you have to include and not exclude, because that's what the devil counts on you doing is exclude. Oh, no, that's not the real thing. That's not the real thing. That's not the real thing. Okay. Well, in Hinduism, they have Brahma, Abraham, who is Abraham. They have Saraswati, who is Sarah, and they have Gagar. They even have a river in India called the Saraswati and Gagar River. If you understand where Abraham migrated to, you'll understand why that's there. Okay? Also, if you go and you read what a lot of the religions did is, and what pissed God off, they deified regular people, or they deified the children of the angels. But it is the stories. There were monsters, because it tells you in Enoch and the Book of the Giants that there was monsters. We know that. We know for a fact. Okay? So when I go and I read and I see, wait a minute. So this is probably, okay, because what happened to the other 60 children? You just read with me in the book of Adam and Eve that when Eve died, she called her 30 sons and her 30 daughters to her, plus Seth. So 61, technically, I guess. Because Cain was on about his business, off from the family. Okay? Where are they stories at? Who are they the fathers and mother of those 30 children? And in Genesis, it tells you that they had other sons and daughters. Where are their stories hidden in myth? Because they talk about the father of all living and all of these books and how they used to go back and see him. So that means that Asians, Adam lived 1,000 years. Asians, the people that end up being the Asian people, once they went out into the world, like the Bible said, they got out of Egypt and went north and went south and went over the waters and this and that. They would travel that whole pilgrimage back to the motherland to go see their mama them. How many grandkids do you think 63 or 62 children can have? 62 kids. Cain became the uncle, brother, cousin nobody likes to talk about. Exactly. And so he went on, but then his daughter started having babies with angels. And he said, since I can't be around y'all and God don't like me, I'm going to create, my daughters is going to create a race that's going to rule over the humans. Okay, and I'm going to tell y'all, my father has over 1,000 descendants. He's been dead since 2008, and he had about that many when he died. He had 50 children, 50 or 52 children, and each one of his children, except for 2, had 4 kids, and then we all had 4 or more, except for like 2 or 3 of my cousins. And now my kids, I'm already a grandmother, about to be 4. I'm about to have 4 grandkids. I got most of the women in my family were grandmothers at 29. All my aunties, my mama, all 29. I was a great auntie at 21 years old. So I know it happened fast. And if I didn't have my tubes tied, I'd probably have 20 kids, because it's very fertile. You hear me? As soon as the man look at me, baby, I'm knocked up. No, thank you. I have cousins that have 15 kids on my daddy's side. One cousin, then another cousin, she got like 10 or 11. One of my uncles got 20 kids. This is mama and daddy's side. So yeah, 60 kids, they was multiplying like rabbits, babe. Where the stories at? Hidden in myth. My mom is the oldest of 13, and literally like 100 cousins just through my grandfather. Exactly. Exactly. My grandmother had 13, but she had 9 that lived, and tribe. You hear me? Well, then you need to go on and do your DNA test so you can start finding your people, Trina. That's what I would do. I told my mama to do it too. So, how many races of people, or how many cultures came out of those 62 children? Because Abel died. He didn't get to have no kids. My dad is one of 14. I have so many cousins. This, my mom's second of the baby of 13. My grandma was 13 and my grandpa had 21. Oh, was 13 and 21 when he married her. This, my grandparents have 20 children. Right. Right. So how many people were made out of the 62? What if each one of them kids had 60? So each one, that was 30 sets of parents, roughly. 31 sets of parents, okay? And then you got to think, in the 7th generation, that's when the new race came. Your husband is one of 17. Baby, I know. My son is like one of 20. I think he got over 20 siblings right now. He 28. So, I get it. Ain't no telling how many nieces and nephews he got. Man, he ain't got one kid. Yeah. I think he had 20 siblings by the time he was 11. Ain't no telling how many kids his daddy got now. I don't even know because I don't talk to the nigga, but I know it's a lot. He was having 3, 4 kids a year, and then the chicks started popping out twins after a certain time. It was doubles. Every chick he got pregnant was popping out twins. I said, "Oh yeah, I definitely won't be back over there. You do not have to worry about me knocking on your door for nothing." My dad is the youngest of 17, and I can't even keep up. They literally bore nations, right? My father is the youngest of 13, and he has 74 descendants alone. This, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. So think about that. And mind you, these people was living 900 years. It was not only the people, the wizards was living 900 years. And then we don't even know how long the giants was living. We don't even know. It said, I'm going to give man 120 years, but they're not considered men. They not mankind. So some of them, they could have lived even 1,500, 2,000 years. We don't know. Because they were half angel, half human. And it changed the DNA. You said, what is the purpose of all these descendants and generations? What do you mean, what's the purpose? Us. Don't you want me to know the stories of the world and not just what the Hebrews said? It was 63 people that was born from Adam and Eve. I want to know about all of them. Because that's how we got here. If all of them wasn't born, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't see the diversity that we see in the human genome right now. That's why I gotta tell you, you better go back and learn what the forefathers of them people did. But everybody just want to study the Hebrews or the Pharisees, the Sadducees, the Phoenicians. No, you got to go all the way back. And that's what we do over here. And that's why the church folks be mad, because we be going in. We'll go through Genesis and look up every name, who begot who, and then go see where they say he lived at, what race of peoples came out of him, then what race of peoples came out of his son. That's the research we do over here. We could be in Genesis for a year for real. In real life. I want to know it all. Me too, Nikwa. Yes, Jessica, it is all together. We've literally been over here for almost 4 years and still can't get out of Genesis good. This Daisha! How many times do it take us right back to Genesis? That's why when people say, oh, I read the Bible 13 times. Yeah, you just read it. You ain't studied it 13 times. Ain't no way. Because we've been here, like my baby said, almost 4 years, baby, and we still can't get out of Genesis. Now, we didn't been all through the Bible and other books, but everything keeps taking us right back to Genesis. We got to end up back over there. Okay, so this what this was about. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I be wanting to know. If you see what I see, so we can see it together. And now y'all see why I be frustrated with the leaders that have so much prestige and stuff, because it's like, you have an amazing platform to tell people the truth, and you want to keep giving them fake food, like Jeffrey, not Jeffrey. What's that? I was about to say Jeffrey MC. What's the man's name? Bill Gates. But basically, y'all running a Jeffrey Epstein organization over there. It's all about the money. Y'all don't care how y'all trample on people or nothing. It is about the journey. Every time I've come back, everything has come back full circle. Listen, back to the origin. Exactly. The untold story of our parents and grandparents and great grandparents, right? What Bible? Okay. So I'm gonna tell you, you should go online, right, and go to Bible Gateway, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because on Bible Gateway, where's my phone? You can read 4 different things at one time, so you can compare, right? So if you go to Bible Gateway, right, I'm gonna show you something. So this Matthew 16, right? Right? This is Matthew 16. But right here in this corner, these 2 little books, if you hit that, what it does is now you got 2 versions, right? So you got easy to read version and King James. But if you hit it again, right? Boom. What you got? Now you got 3. You got the King James, the New International, and the Easy Read, right? So if you just keep uh sorry. You see what I'm saying? So just go to Bible Gateway. I say read the Easy Read version. And I'm gonna tell okay. How many of you had not read the Easy Read version and then you started studying here and the Easy Read version made you understand the scriptures you had been reading your whole life? And they made tears come to your eyes because you didn't realize that God kept taking you to that scripture and you didn't know you was guilty of it. But because it was 1,000 days, you didn't think it applied. But baby, that Easy Read talk like your homegirl. You be like, oh wait a minute. Like Jesus used to be talking crazy. People called them hoes and everything. He called the pastors prostitutes. I said, oh, not the pastors is hoes, but that's true because they won't come nowhere if you can't put them in a hotel and get them some money and get them some fine food, and they might need a new suit. So that makes about sense. That sounds like a hoe to me. Hoes want to be taken care of, honey. They like prestige, honey. They want the best hotels, honey. Pastor ain't coming if you ain't paying. Hoes don't either. And they show up smelling real good and looking real nice and all of that, and they about to freak you down. Oh, okay. Sounds like I guess God called it right off the bat then. No, I understood. I just used to say, huh, like I couldn't hear. Oh, if you can, huh, you can hear. He said he let them pastors have it, didn't he? He do. hmm I'm trying to tell you, they want to be put up, honey. They expect the best of the best. Linen sheets, honey. 200 count, 800 count, whatever it is. Like, yeah, they not staying in no rusty, dusty motel, and they ain't coming to a place where you only got 2 people to preach. It ain't enough money. And your payment depends on the amount of anointing you're going to get. Hello. They pay real good. They going to do it. You ain't giving them no money. Egyptian cop, thank you. If you ain't paying, they ain't preaching. They gonna give you a little something, a little taste. Now y'all come on back on Tuesday and bring your money, and then I preach the house down. Hello. It's real. They get invited. If they ain't getting no money, they ain't going. If it ain't no prestige or it ain't nothing that's gonna further their career where people know them, they won't go. Baby, I go to the bus stop and talk to one person. Will, because it's a soul, and that one can reach 10,000. I'm not worried about the 10,000. I'm worried about the one. You hear me? You got me? So, with that, all you need to reach is one. Look, my godmother reached me, and I've been able to reach millions. Because we did have almost a billion hashtags. We was right at a billion hashtags in the end of 22 before they start messing with me. Clock it. All around the world. One, she cared about the one. When the church had threw me away, she cared about the one. And this one then reached millions. Hundreds of millions. Not just millions. Hundreds of millions of people. Hello. Because before we had even been 2 weeks in, we already had 18 million views. 2 days in. From the 1st to the 4th, we already had 18. I just went back and looked at my journal. We had 18 million views in the first 3 days after I went viral on one video. And then you know how they used to count your hashtags? We was up to 750,000. I mean 750 million hashtags for CERCA, and then Trova had like 200 and something million or something like that, or however it was, because I was screenshotting it all because I couldn't believe it. And right before we hit a billion hashtags, they started playing with my page, and then they knocked it back down to like 10,000 or something. I'm like, what? But see, I was already taking pictures and stuff before because I couldn't believe the numbers. It was mind blowing to me. Like, God, you are good. You hear me? So they playing with my numbers now. They did it last night because they said it was a certain amount in there. They said my class was only 5 hours and something, but how was people watching for 6 hours and 21 minutes then if my class was only 5 hours? They be lying with them numbers. You said I still can't see you on TikTok. I think I'm still blocked. Maybe just Jessica, you probably is. I remember we used to tussle in the beginning of this. It used to be driving me crazy, remember? I think I remember, Jessica. I had to pop off on you a few times. So I told you people to get under my skin. I don't let them. I mean, you back, and you been back for a while, but yeah, I love you. We just gonna leave it. Oh, I know you good, but you could be good over here. It's okay. Cause my block list is long. I just got kicked off. They said my subscription had expired, but then I was back. What? Right? See, I don't see. That's. I love you too. See, it's a lot of people that have been blocked and came back. You said this is the book you need to read. Yes, and they freeze your live. Yep, when you talk about that. Yep. I'm real though. And I'm not funny acting. You said I be on TikTok more than here. Okay. Well, we don't be on TikTok. You know, we just got back on TikTok. We probably ain't even going to be on here long because September 1st is coming up real soon. So just stay over here. We just got back over here because I think we're supposed to be door knocking, and I see why. Because people do want the truth and they tired of the fakeness. Class was great last night. Thank you. This is my first time here, and I'm thankful for your platform. So, you got to go to YouTube. You got to go to YouTube. We got 1,500 classes like this where we break it down. TikTok is changing September the 1st. And it's going to be a meta app, and I don't fool with meta like that. So, it already really been in meta app. But anyway, please go to YouTube and look under the live tab. We got over 1,500 videos, Pumpkin. And let me tell you, we laugh. Sometimes you're going to see some people getting cussed out. But we go on about our business. I think my YouTube is up there. I don't know. My YouTube name is the same as this, CERCA TROVA 22. And it's the same red picture with me on the couch. CERCA TROVA 22. You said YouTube has more classes, but they do block them. Yeah, they do. It's okay. So this is, I don't know how, okay, here we go. This is where we at. So it's the same picture, so you will see it. But people do be making fake accounts and all of that, so, but that's me. And all our videos are under the live tab. All of them. It's they just go and 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 go, honey. 1,500 in less than 3.5 years. It's crazy. Nuts. You said you would give a lot of anthropologists and archaeologists a run for their money. Do, Ladybug. Do. I do. I already know. I found you on TikTok. I've made the slide over to YouTube, so I don't miss it. Okay. Would. Because this is the thing, right? They're going, oh, see. Listen. Don't even get me started on that. You said I haven't seen you in so long. My hair is longer. Yeah, thank you. I don't know what's going on with this part right though, but Toya said it's going to go through like breakage, so I'm just going to leave it. But it has grown. You see, I got a little bit of something here. But see this thin part right there? I'm probably about to cut it. I keep saying I'm going to do it, and I am. I'm going to cut it about 4 inches in the back because I want it to be all even. Like, thank you. It's doing its thing, but, yeah. So, see y'all later. I don't know who leaving. Selena, see you later. Thank you. But, yeah. So, what was I going to say? Talking about the anthropologists and stuff. So let me tell you this, right? All of the monsters that we read about and that we see in like Narnia and all of that stuff. Matter of fact, if you watch Narnia, who watched Narnia with their kids? Girl, it's driving me crazy though. I want to just snip it. You remember when they kept calling the kids the son and daughters of Adam? Y'all remember that? You're going to have to go back and watch it because now you're going to see it in a whole different light. But if you go back and you watch it, you said you've been reading the books to your son. Good job. I love you. You make me so proud as your TT. I'm telling you, I know your mama be proud. You make me so... Sons of Adam and daughters of Eve. Right. Sorry. Sons of Adam and daughters of Eve. Why would they make that distinction? Why would they make that distinction in a kid movie? See, what y'all don't know is they put all the facts in the kid movies. All of them. Promise. If you go watch Atlantis, if you watch The Mummy, all of the Disney, they tell you what it is. They tell you the names, the place, they put the date there, but people think, and again, the easiest way to hide something is in plain sight. Understand that. The easiest way to hide something is in plain sight. You said now Atlantis is my movie. I'm trying to tell you. You said I questioned it years ago and related it to the Bible. Yep. Because they had creatures like minotaurs and satyrs running around. They did. Mr. What's his name? Was a whole satyr that came and got the kids. They had the talking animals. They had the witches. And didn't she have she had black eyes, I think. But the white witch, Percy Jackson, all of them, they tell you the truth. Mr. Tumnus. Mr. Tumnus was a satyr. And please tell me where in the Bible it talks about satyrs and it talks about sirens and unicorns. All of them. I don't think I've seen the movie Wish. Maybe I have. I don't know for sure. Harry Potter. All of them. The Hobbit. Everything. Game of Thrones. We got all the books up there real good. In Job, can you get the scriptures for me? Please. So did y'all know that the Bible talks about a lot of mythical creatures? Talks about the unicorn. And if you don't believe it, unicorns was on the boat. Now, some of y'all got this and it don't tell y'all. God gave me the special copy. Hello. You tried to get the book, this one? Oh, thank you, Christy. And Zoo. And Zoo, I like that. Hello. So they changed it because y'all couldn't get it, but God let me get it. Sorry. Some of y'all got it. The first book in the series talks about the creation of Narnia and how Asian allegory for God created it using a song and his breath. Uh-oh. The book is in the magician's. Really? The book is the magician's nephew. Interesting. Now, this is a different one. Look here. This is the ark, right? And see, they don't show you this, but you got to know where to get the stuff. See, because they're going to say it was rhinos. No, there's the rhinos. They're going to say it was horses. There's the horses. There's the asses. There's the bisons, the goats, the cattle, the deer, reindeers, and all of that. But guess what's right there? Right under the lynxes were unicorns. Oh. Lynxes, unicorns, panthers, tigers. Oh, monkeys, rabbits, squirrels. Peacocks, parrots, magpies, partridges, pheasants. Oh, vultures. Oh, ostriches, cranes and starks, herons. Oh, cattle and horses and asses. They all in there together. Grain for the animals. Seals, badgers, tortoises. What? Unicorns. And Job talks about unicorns. Hello. He talks about dinosaurs. Yeah. Somebody in class says, yeah, somebody got one with unicorns, but most of the ones that y'all got don't have it. Dragons, all of that. Dinosaurs was on the boat. Your copy also says unicorn. See? See? It won't let you screenshot. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna take it, but I put it on. You're gonna have to screenshot it on YouTube, Bree, probably. Screenshot it, y'all. Y'all gotta move quick. They be having these at I don't know. They be having these at half price books all the time. Job 8 and 9. Thank you. They be having these at half price books. I have a library of fairy tale books that were compiled by Andrew Lang in the 1890s from around the world, always seem similar to the Bible. Oh, Karen! What? They have them at Ollie's too? There you go. What? From the 1890s? I bet it's good stuff in there. I know it is. Excuse me. I know it's some good stuff. Because, see, you got to think about it. In the 1900s, started traveling everywhere. And so what they would do when they was trying to keep out, they would go over. Who watched Atlantis? If you watched Atlantis, did y'all see them put the noses back on the Mayans? I mean, on the Atlanteans? I said they petty. Did y'all see them putting the noses back when everything came back up? Y'all see them putting the noses back? She redid the noses. I don't know if it was Atlantis 1 or Atlantis 2. Y'all seen that? I said, not they gave us our noses back. They tell you the truth right in the cartoons. They put the noses back. And they look just like us. Just like my... I said, not they gave us our noses back. They also, man, both of them Atlantis, they tell you about the Grand Canyon. Was they not in the Grand Canyon? They was in the Grand Canyon, wasn't they? They was in the Grand Canyon. All the places we studied. Did we study about Odin? We studied about how they used to make the mountains float because they understood the magnetic pull of the earth. Everything I told y'all. Everything we've been studying here for 3 years is in, and that movie came out in 2001 and 2003. I was not studying this at that time. But now that I go back and watch it after everything, I said, they've been playing. Disney got all the books. They do. Because a fairy is a fury. A fury is an evil spirit. A malicious spirit. Hello. Tinkerbell has anger problems. We talk about her all the time. They be telling the kids because they know the kids gonna talk about it. They done took the volume. Are you serious? I started noticing that yesterday. Every time a fury, F-U-R-Y, go look that up and look at the pictures of that. Go out and come back in, Niecy Pooh. There they go. You just saw it in Indiana Jones. I'm trying to tell you, all of the information is there. But that's why the Bible said they got eyes, but they don't see. And they got ears, but they don't hear, else they'll turn around. Because you can hear, okay, you had to leave YouTube, so they playing. Every time we get these good classes going, they be doing this. It's back now. Okay. It's a lot of static. Interesting. No, we talking about on YouTube. They be playing. We on YouTube, y'all. We not talking about on TikTok. We talking about on YouTube. Yeah. So who learned something today? Anybody? We've been on here 3 hours and 6 minutes. If you're new here, you see how our classes end up being 6 hours because people still, and we just go from subject to subject to subject to subject. Well, we've been on here 3 hours. In the movie Bright, they have fairies and orcs. Okay, I haven't even seen that, but I'm gonna have to look into it. Cause orcs are what's the name? The orcs are actually the Rephaim. You said my new favorite channel. Oh, that makes me excited. Thank you. I learn something every day. And do, Liqua. And do. We gonna twiddle our toes every day and get these neurons firing. And this is why I say we have a peaceful. Oh, thank you. You're new here too? Thank you. Listen, I appreciate y'all. We love new students because we like to see y'all minds get all excited and like the pieces start putting together and it make us excited. Thank you. We over here like this. You said I gasp in Spanish every time. Listen, you said orcs scared the hell out of me. Oh, thank you. So this the thing, fam. Thank you, Christine. This the thing, right? When you understand that the truth has been hidden right in plain sight, listen, you will not have time to be worried about who doing what. You won't care because so many answers that you have been, you know, we all watch movies and read books and see things. You're like, I wonder where they got that from. Okay, well, now we know. You said, I'm super excited right now. Over here looking up every book you mentioned. Oh, listen. Just wait. You said you got me over here researching. That's the plan. See, y'all seeking and finding. Look at God got y'all doing it. That's because he done pulled the scales off. Look it. Nah, you said that makes me remember when I was just learning these things. Exactly. And you remember how excited you were and how, like, oh my God. What? Just left out and came back again. YouTube is being a hater. Here they go with that BS. Let me see if I unplug this, if that'll do something. They listening. I didn't know Bible Gateway called up different versions. Yeah. And you know it's lost books on there. You can read the Book of Tobit on there. And all the books that's in the original King James is on there too. And some of the other ones. But you got to know what you're looking for. They on there too. The Bible with the Apocrypha is on there. You can read about, You can read about Tobit. You can read Bel, Susanna and the Dragon. Esdras is on there. Esdras. The rest of Ezra, that's on there. Like all of them. You're liking Sacred Text. Good job. You said where are these originals? What do you mean the originals? Yeah, I don't know. What do you mean they're originals? Your Bible has those books. Good job. There's several books that do. Several Bibles that do. You said I've been having dreams of war in the sky with a drone and orbs. Didn't know they were what they were. Not orbs, orcs. What do you mean where are the originals? I don't understand what you're saying. The original is so basically a lot of these books were read as biblical texts. Miss Ida, why do you keep doing that? Huh? Like I notice whenever I call a person's name, you put some little things there. What is that for? I've been seeing that for a while now. Yeah, I just don't know why you do that. I see you do it every day. I just didn't know what it was about. That's why I'm asking you. Why do you do that? Okay. Okay. Does the Bible that have all the books, is it called something different? No. Oh. Okay. These. So listen. I'm gonna say this. Sacred text, and you can go to the Apocrypha. Okay. If you want to read the Book of Adam and Eve, if you want to read, right, Sacred Text and Bible Gateway. So Sacred Text, you're gonna just type in the Apocrypha. sacred text, and it's going to pull it up. And there's all the books of Adam and Eve. There's all the books of Joseph and his brothers. Enoch is there. Other books. And then if you type on right under that, it's going to say the Lost Books by Rutherford Platt. Now this one is by William Hone. Right. So these books are in this book called the Lost Books. So there's a couple different translations or whatever, right? But see, the Book of Mary, the Infancy of Jesus Christ, they're in this book, but you can read it online also, right? And that's that sacred text. So the Infancy of Jesus Christ, Christ and Abigaris, Nicodemus. This is a really, really good book. Paul and Thecla, Paul and Seneca, Clement, right? And this is, look, Romans, Ephesians, but these should have been in your Bible too. Philippians is there. Polycarp, the Smyrnians, Philadelphians. Now these are all churches that were mentioned, and they have books, but they're not in the Bible. Yeah. It's a dude named Onesiphorus, okay, in the Bible, right? If you can look him up. Onesiphorus, right? So when I was studying, that's how I found the book of Paul and Thecla, because when I typed in Onesiphorus on Google, this was years ago, it brought up the book of Paul and Thecla, and I'm like, I never read this book. But it says that Paul went to Iconium. It tells us that in the regular Bible. So then it's the story of what happened when he was in Iconium. I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. So if you study, Bible Gateway is an app and a site. You can download it, and then you can download all the versions of the Bible to your phone too, not just one. Mm-hmm. Okay. Can I spell what? Apocrypha? Yep. You found an old encyclopedia. Good. The Geneva Bible includes like Enoch, Jasher, and Jubilees. Okay. The Geneva Bible. What guy? Oh, Onesiphorus. One sip Horus. One sip Horus. That's the easy way to spell it. One, like the number one, sip Horus, and it put it all together. And he's mentioned in the New Testament. Paul went to go. No, that's how you spell it. One sip Horus. And his money mean his name mean you so smart. Thank you, girl. You gotta break it down sometimes. That's what I said. Like, these names is crazy, but when you get in there and you get to looking at it, you see, right? So I think that we should read the Infancy of Jesus Christ. I was reading ERV Deuteronomy to my daughter last night. Easy reading. She is 6 and could understand. Yes. And this is why I tell people, I don't care if you've been reading for a long. The King James Version is not the best. It's not. King James Version ain't the best because it was several versions before that. It's not the best. Don't say that. That's not the truth. All of these versions of the Bible was here. King James way down here. How is it the best? And it's one of the most recent. That's not the truth. Don't say that no more. Hello. King James way down here. 1611. All these Bibles was before King James. This King James way down here, and all of these books was there. That can't be. It's not better than the Hebrew manuscripts, than the Septuagint, which is right here. That's thousands of years older than the King James. Right? We got the Septuagint and with the Apocrypha in it. Well, King James ain't the best now. It's the one y'all know. Say that. But it's not the best. It's the first one you was introduced to, but there's way more before. King James all the way down here. Say it. And all of them books was before. All of this. Septuagint, the Greek manuscripts, all of that. The Vulgate, all of these Bibles was prior to. We got the Ethiopian Bible too, Karen. There's two of them back there, and then they're in the original languages, so we have to translate them. One is in Amharic, and the other one is in G's or Geese, however you say that. I'm gonna go make me some coffee real quick. Can I flip what? And show what? Y'all got a screenshot. Whatever you miss. Okay, I'm gonna say this again because if I keep holding up certain stuff, they will flag my live. So, whatever you miss, you just go to YouTube. That's why. Okay, listen. I've already showed it like 4 times in the class. Okay, and I showed it last night too. So if you missed it, you just go back to my YouTube, fast forward. Okay. See, I told y'all they be on this dumb stuff right here. As soon as I did that. Okay, so you're gonna have to get it while it's hot, or you gonna miss it. Or if you missed it, just go to YouTube. Stay on task. We not talking about none of that. If you already on YouTube, you won't have to worry about it. Listen now. I need y'all to stay on task. You're not talking about none of that. I love y'all. Jessica, you already know what I think about them. Because you've been here and you was here in the beginning. You already know. I done said it a million times and you heard it. That there are way more books. So what is there to think about? You already know what I think about it. That's why I'm teaching everybody about the extra books. That's a self-explanatory question because you've been here a long time. You already know. Okay. I'm going to run to the restroom. When I come back, we're going to read the infancy of Thomas's Gospel probably. Okay? Are y'all open to that? For those of you that have never read it, we'll read it together. I need to plug my iPad up. That's what I need to do. So to those of you that have never read the Thomas's Gospel, do y'all want to read it? Okay. Because a lot of people didn't even know there's an infancy of Jesus Christ. They don't feel like Jesus is real because they don't know nothing about his story. Okay, so give me a second. Let me run to the restroom real quick. Right. So, give me a second. I need to make some coffee. All right. Sorry, y'all. Oh, shoot. I done forgot my lid. Lord, slow down, girl. Here we go. Sorry, y'all. We've been on here 3 hours already. I have to take me a bathroom break and get some drink. I need some more water. That's what I need. Hold on. We having an intermission. I ain't got no assistant to bring me no apple juice. Okay. Here we go. Are we ready? Let's read about Jesus when he was a baby. The Savior. Y'all want to read about the Savior when he was a baby? It's a very interesting story. Now, if you want to read along with me, you're going to need to go to sacred text, go to the Apocrypha. He said, I think the main books of the Bible are the ones that are consistently pointing to Christ and support tradition, right? God always talked about their traditions. He said they honor their traditions more than his laws. Men do. They traditions, which is exactly what I said in the beginning of this. Churches want you to follow their organizational rules and not God's laws. And that's why I had to get out of there. Not Bible Gateway. Okay. Goodness. All right. So this is the website you need to be on. Right here. Sacred text. Oh, Lord. Don't start sending all my messages. Goodness gracious. All right. And so then you're going to go to this, where the lady is holding the baby, where it says Apocrypha. You're going to go to that picture. Okay? And you're going to click that. Boom. Right? You're going to scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down. And right under the list, right here where it says like the sons of Levi and all of that. I know it's backwards, y'all, but you get the drift, right? Right here, the lost books of the Bible is where you're going to read about Jesus. Hold on. Sacred text, SACRED TEXT. Okay. Okay. So then once you see that, you're going to scroll. Okay, let's go back. Let's do it again. This is the website. Internet Sacred Text Archive, but you could just type in sacred text right there and then see the Apocrypha. That's what you're looking for, the lady with the baby. You see it? Okay, this is what you're looking for. And the Apocrypha just means hidden knowledge. That's what the Apocrypha stands for, hidden knowledge. Okay? And it has been hidden from the world. So you see that, you see the list. You're going to go down under there, and where it says the lost books of the Bible, this, by Rutherford Platt, that's what you need to click on. Okay? You see it? Under the Testament of Benjamin. Now, these are the brothers of Joseph. They all got their own stories. And, baby, if you have problems with your family, like if there's a lot of sibling rivalry and we think we better and that who they think they is, baby, you need to read, baby. Joseph's brothers was brutal. You hear me? That little bit you get in the Bible, baby, they got each one of them got their own testament. And baby, I'm talking about they was ruthless. One of the brothers slept with the stepmama, and then he got a disease in his loins and almost died. He screwed his stepmama in his daddy's bed while his daddy was out of town. And an angel went and told him when he was in media, like our media, like social media, he went and said, you can't touch your wife no more because your son bust her down while she got drunk. Simeon. Wasn't it the first? It was Simeon, wasn't it? Hold on. Was it Simeon? It's the first son. Reuben. Reuben did it. Reuben. Yeah. Listen. And he would have died unless his daddy forgave him. Crazy. Bust his stepmama down. Sure did. Wait till she got drunk and went in there and had his way. She didn't even know he did it. And people's like, that was wrong. Okay, but she was drunk. Right. Click on the lady holding the baby. Right. And then you're going to see Apocrypha. And then you go down under the Testament of Benjamin. And it's going to say the lost books of the Bible. Okay? So after you go down and read under the Brothers of Joseph, this is called the 12-page years. Right there, the books of the Bible, the lost books, right there where it say 1926. You're going to click that. Boom. Scroll down. And see right here. Right at the top of there, it says Thomas's Gospel of the Infancy of Jesus Christ. That's what you want to click. Thomas's Gospel. You see it? That's what we clicking. Not the first Gospel, Thomas's Gospel. See? Thomas's Gospel of Infancy of Jesus Christ. That's what we're clicking on, okay? So if you have like your cousin, brother ain't never really messed with you and you be loving on them and, you know, taking care of them and they always seem to be doing you dirty, you are going to love the stories of Joseph and you're going to see something. I'm telling you right now, if it breaks your heart and every time you go around your family, they be on the same crazy stuff, baby, listen, go on and move around because you're going to see what Joseph had to go through. And you know what's crazy? They kids suffered. Good afternoon, Tootie. They kids suffered for what their parents did. The brothers of Joseph, not that Joseph wanted them to, but his nephews and nieces, yeah, they went through some things because of their daddies. Because of how their daddies felt against their Uncle Joseph. Sure did. I'm talking about bad. Yes. Yes, he was. Alicia. We got Alicia's, we got 2 Joys and 2 Queens and 3 Queens and Antoinettes and baby, it's doubles and triples of y'all. I'm gonna have to start calling y'all Joy 1, Joy 2, Joy 3. Okay? Jessica 1, Jessica 2, Jessica 3. I need that. Been talking for 3 straight hours. All right, here we go. I don't know how many Manuels we got, but it'll work. We'll take it. You hear me? All right, here we go. Chapter 1. It says, I, Thomas, an Israelite, judged it necessary to make known to our brethren among the Gentiles the actions and miracles of Christ in his childhood, which our Lord and God Jesus Christ wrought after his birth in Bethlehem in our country, at which I myself was astonished, the beginning of which was as follows, or followeth. When the child Jesus was 5 years of age. Now, the infancy of Jesus Christ tells about when he was born. Thomas's gospel starts when he was 5. Okay? You get me? But this is what I was telling y'all. Jesus was 5 and he was wrecking house. And they was like, get this nigga out of here. Get him out of here. Jesus said, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Y'all playing with fire, but moving on. Okay? So, if you want to know about the birth, that's in the first one. The first in the gospel. This is Thomas's gospel. Okay? You said stop playing. You know we rock with you. Here we go. All right. So it says, when the child Jesus was 5 years of age, and there had been a shower of rain, which was now over, Jesus was playing with the other Hebrew boys by a running stream, and the water running over the banks. And stood in little lakes. But the water instantly became clear and useful again, and he, having smote them only by his word, they readily obeyed him. So you know how when it rains, like wherever the mud puddles is, they be cloudy. And then once the rain, like once it settles, all the dirt settle to the bottom and the water be clear again. So Jesus told at 5, he said, clear up. Water, what are you doing? And the water instantly cleared up. Okay? Instantly cleared up. Okay? It says, then he took from the bank of the stream some soft clay and formed it out of 12 sparrows. How many original disciples did Jesus have? Tell me the number. How many? 12. Okay, and he made 12 sparrows when he was 5. Keep these numbers, because see, people don't understand why it's so important. He really told the water, get your life together. Did. Tighten up now. I need to be able to see my reflection, the reflection of God in this water. Clear up. Okay. Here we go. It says, his forming clay into, and there were other boys playing with him, 5. But a certain Jew, a monitoring spirit, seeing the things which he was doing, namely his forming clay into figures of sparrows on the Sabbath day. He's 5. He's playing. Oh, so Pharisees always been around watching little kids play and having a problem with it. Where have I seen that before recently? Oh, you know what? Never mind. Okay, here we go. His forming clay into the figures of sparrows on the Sabbath day went presently away and told his father Joseph and said, behold, thy boy is playing by the riverside and has taken clay and formed it into 12 sparrows and profaneth the Sabbath. It's a baby playing. Why is your grown tail worried about this baby making mud sparrows? You ain't got nothing else better to do. Grown folks is always trying to go and mess with some kids playing on the playground. I think I know who your people's is. I know the spirit that's on you. Hello. Then Joseph came to the place where he was, and when he saw him, he called to him and said, why dost thou, I'm just going to read it why dost thou that which is not lawful to do on the Sabbath day? He said, why you keep doing stuff that you ain't supposed to do on the Sabbath? Then Jesus, clapping together the palms of his hands, called to the sparrows, the ones he just made out of mud, and said to them, go, fly away, and while ye live, remember me. You remember we just read he made them out of clay. So what you gonna do right now? If you go to a park and you see a little kid, you literally watched him get the mud, form it, put it down. Get the mud, form it, put it down. Get the mud with 12 birds. He done made the legs, the feet, the eyes on it. And then he turned around and say, remember me while you're alive. And they start to fly away. You ain't gonna be scared. Yes, you gonna run. Thank you for telling the truth. I'm gonna mind my business. What you gonna do? I'm saying, if you go, y'all, how many of y'all got kids? Somebody got a 5-year-old in here. Oh, you got a 5-year-old. I'm gonna leave because I don't want no smoke. Do y'all wanna what you said, do what you want, little man? Okay, what if it was your son? He went outside and said, Mom, I'm gonna make a beer. And then the bear, he built a bear and he say, go, and it come alive. What you about to do? And y'all wonder why they was trying to unalive Jesus. By the time he was 30, they was tired of this nigga. You about to see. And I'm not calling Jesus a nigga like that. I'm saying they wasn't fooling with him, because Jesus had them stumped by the time they was 5 years old. The dude should have minded his business. Baby, go play. Okay. Here we go. It says, so the sparrows fled away making noise. How when they was mud creatures? This is why magicians are so obsessed with making golems. Hello. If you know what a golem is, a golem look like that rock thing on Fantastic Four. Okay? You said, would it have been okay any other day but the Sabbath? Well, he was the one that made the Sabbath. You hear me? I've raised plenty of children and know that they will tattle and fight and love and create too. Oh, tattle and fight. Right. Right. Here we go. So it says, the Jews seeing this were astonished and went away and told their chief persons what a strange miracle they had seen by Jesus. So the Pharisees and the Sadducees have been watching Jesus since he was born. Why are you reporting to the authorities what a little kid is doing while they playing? Why? They're playing. Why are you concerned? It's people that do this right now. They call the authorities on little kids that is at the park playing. So then that spirit ain't left the earth. It was here when Jesus was here and it's here right now. Interesting. This is why it's good to read the old books, because then you can see what's going on and see what peers. I don't care how you call yourself a Christian. If you be lining up with these Pharisees and Sadducees, that's what you is. He was a threat even in his youth. He was. And they was steady telling, go to find something else to do. They were already intimidated by him. They were. We saw that spirit in Tamir Rice. Hello. And a lot of other little kids that got called niggas on the parking lot. At the park. With the Hardy yard. Moving on. Here we go. So the lineage is still suffering the same thing. There we go. Besides this, the son of Anna, the scribe, was standing there with Joseph and took a bough of a willow tree and scattered the waters which Jesus had gathered into lakes. But the boy Jesus, seeing what he had done, became angry and said to him, now this is Jesus when he's 5, thou fool, what harm did the lake do to thee, that thou shouldst scatterest the water? So Jesus had made some little pools, okay? And some little boy came and took a tree branch, probably with some leaves on it, and scattered the water out of the pools Jesus made. And Jesus said, what did the water do to you? He said, behold, now thou shalt wither as a tree, and shalt not bring forth either leaves or branches or fruit. Do you realize he made that boy sterile at that moment? I gotta go blow my nose, y'all. Just because the little Jesus had made puddles, mud puddles, like a river, little, formed little, because it had just rained. A little boy took a branch and scattered all the water. Jesus said, thou fool, what did the water do to you? He said, so since you did that, you're not going, he made him sterile. He said, you're not going to bring forth leaves, root, nothing, branches or nothing. We are plants. Our children are the seed. Ain't nothing going to grow out of you, because I see you already destructive at 5. And y'all want to act like y'all don't know what y'all see in y'all kids. Oh, they're just like that. No, they be like that from early. Hello. A hellion. Messing up, blowing out other people's candles at their birthday party. It's the same thing. Jesus was minding his business. You came all the way over here where Jesus was at to ruin his fun. Interesting. And then want to act like you ain't did nothing. Oh, I see. The spirit is still here. Hello. It's still here. Hello. That's why they hid this, because then you wouldn't know who it was. Every time I get to moving these books around, get to touching them old books, it be an issue. You hear me? It's crazy how the same things are still happening. Crazy, right? Here we go. Here we go. All right. It says, behold, now thou shalt wither as a tree, and shall not bring forth either leaves or branches or fruit. And immediately he became withered all over. What else did Jesus wither as an adult? Anybody know the answer? The fig tree. And because the fig tree, so that wasn't new then as an adult. He withered a person first. He said, I don't even want your kind on the earth. Y'all think that God in the flesh knew? Understand. You know how they say little kids been here before? Oh, he been here before. She been here before. They wise beyond their years. So do you think that God, the creator of all, Yahweh, in the flesh, knew what was in that little boy as to why he said you're going to be withered up and you're not going to have not a kid, not a nothing? He said he destructive as a kid. If they don't get on him, he going to be even worse. No, I don't even want nothing coming. Y'all be wondering why certain people don't have kids. It's because you don't know what's in what's in them. Interesting. You gonna teach your kids to be worse than you. Hello. If you horrible already. You didn't seen it with leaders. The daddy horrible and the son or the daughter be even worse. Rich folks. You didn't see it. Hello. Hello. Here we go. Then Jesus went away home. Not you done withered the boy up and said, okay, I'm about to go. Y'all. He Benjamin buttoned this dude and then got up and left. Listen, y'all better quit playing with Jesus. You done withered the boy up and went home and said, all right, I'm about to go. I'm about to go on and head out. You hear me? That was his cue. He said, I'm about to go. You all right? You good? No, you ain't going to be good. It's okay. Woo. Then Jesus went away home. But the parents of the boy who was withered, lamenting the misfortune of his youth, took and carried him to Joseph, accusing him, and said, why dost thou keep a son who is guilty of such actions? So they took their shriveled up son like a raisin to their Benjamin Button's son, took him to Joseph and said, why do you even keep this little boy? Look what he can do. Why you keep him? Joseph probably like, this ain't even my son. Jesus. But he probably didn't see Jesus walking on the bathwater, so he got to be careful. Joseph is in between a rock and a hard place. Two biblical people I don't want my son playing with, Elijah and kid Jesus. Come on, listen. Joseph in it, because he can't deny, because how you going to deny God in the flesh? And he didn't probably see the nigga go, levitating in his bed and all kinds of stuff, so he like, oh, man. Jesus, please. And Jesus' eyes start glowing red like, nigga, don't. He probably was like, I didn't even want his mama. She was young. I didn't even want her. I didn't even want her. Like, I didn't even ask for none of this. I can see him breaking all kinds, throwing his tools and stuff. That nigga was like, oh my God, I got these people on my back. Then I got this little, I don't even know what you call him. And he ain't even my baby. He ain't even my baby. This ain't even my kid. You hear me? He probably was spazzing. Listen. He did not know what he was getting himself into. He didn't. He didn't want it though. He was like, no. Well, that's why he left. And when he came back, Mary was pregnant. We did one on that too. He was gone for 6 months. He dropped her at the door and said, okay, bye. She said, you ain't gonna come in. He said, nah, I'm cool. I got something to go do. You hear me? Flipping tables. Listen, when Jesus went to sleep, I'm trying. But that's probably why he was a carpenter. It's a job. He was a construction worker. You know, they got to be gone for a long time building this stuff. How you put Jesus in timeout? Right. He like, nigga, I am time. You better be cool before I stop yours. Now, I said I'm about to go outside and talk to this donkey and ask him why he didn't do what I told him to do. Like, oh, God. Okay. All right. So it says, then Jesus, at the request of all who were present, did heal him, leaving only some member to continue withered. I wonder what member that is. Because he said, you ain't going to bear no fruit. He said, so you ain't got to walk around all withered up, but you ain't going to produce nothing. Sucks for you, buddy. I ain't gonna make you stay shriveled up, but still, you ain't gonna have no kids. Listen. Listen. Man, Jesus. Goodness. All right. It said, leaving only some small member to continue withered that they might take warning. Another time Jesus went forth into the street, and a boy running by rushed upon his shoulder, at which Jesus, being angry, said to him, thou shalt go no further. And instantly he fell down dead. Did you know? Because they be trying to push Jesus to you like he just real fluffy. Jesus didn't play with kids when he was a kid. Hello. He did not play with kids when he was a kid because he knew it's God in the flesh. The boy ran past Jesus and shoulder bumped him and didn't say excuse me or nothing. And God said, Jesus said, thou shalt go no further. And the little boy dropped dead. Mind you, he's a kid himself. All right. At which some persons saw, and they said, where was this boy born that everything which he says presently cometh to pass? The people said, who is this little boy? Did you see that the little boy ran past me and bumped me? He said, you bet you ain't going nowhere. Have a seat. And the little boy fell down and died. Hold on. You just want to be right. People was probably like, how you doing, Jesus? Jesus, my kids. You want to say hi, Annabelle? And I don't know none of that, whatever. That just came to my mind. But do you want to say hello? This is who playing with Jesus, not me. He said, I never thought about Jesus' neighbors until today. Exactly. And the people he went to school with. I'd have been scared. I don't care what y'all say. This little boy can make a clay figure and it fly. Then the little boy that messed up his water and he done shriveled him up. And then made him like, Jesus like, all right, I guess I fixed him. All right, but I'm going to leave that little part. You ain't about to do nothing. He 5, y'all. This ain't a 15-year-old. This ain't grown, Jesus. Do you understand how temperamental kids can be at 5? And this little boy is walking around with all this power to the point where people are like, listen, they just said, where was he born at to where every single thing that happens, that comes out of his mouth, it happened. He definitely wasn't marrying. He definitely wasn't. Excuse me, y'all hear my stomach moving around? It is. I'd have been nervous. I don't care. I'm a grown woman. I'd have been like, you don't want to think, because he know what you're thinking. Oh, my God. Could you imagine trying to have a horrible thought around Jesus? And he just turn around and look at you and say, don't think that. Don't think, nope. Don't think that. Don't you do it. Don't you think about it. Jesus knew what everybody was. He could hear their thoughts. Oh my God, no. Right, just keep swimming. I want him on my team. Listen, but he was probably laughing at us a lot. Look at these babies. Listen. And some people want to play with Jesus today. Right, just crazy. My intrusive thoughts would have got me caught up real bad. And is this what I'm talking about? Where did that come from? No, I don't want. Oh, no, please don't do me like that. Listen, you said blah blah blah. It's just screaming that in my mind all the time. Listen. Here we go. It says, that, and which Jesus, being angry, said to him, "Thou shalt go no further." And we're not. And he instantly fell down dead. Which some persons, when some persons saw, they said, "Where was this boy born, that everything that he said is presently coming to pass?" Then the parents of the dead boy, going to Joseph, complained, saying, "You are not fit to live with us in our city, having such a boy as that. Either teach him that he bless and not curse, or depart hence with him, for he kills our children." They told Joseph, "Teach your son to only say good stuff or get out of our town." Y'all told God in the flesh to leave. Y'all is bold. Jesus read my mind. What would happen if what? And me, let me go pray. Right. Could you imagine? Lord, forgive them, for they know not what they say or do. This part. Ooh. Then Joseph, 13, calling the boy Jesus to himself, instructed him, saying, Why doest thou such things to injure the people so that they hate us and prosecute us? He said, why you keep doing stuff to where they keep coming over here, coming to get me? Jesus, what are you doing? Right? But Jesus, the child, replied, I know that what thou sayest is not of thyself, but for thy sake I will say nothing. Jesus said, look, Joseph, I know what you come, because you already know better. He said, but since I already know what you come to say to me ain't because you want to say it. I already know you irritated because they came over here and asked you, like, what is up with me? He's 5, y'all, 6 years old. He's not even that old saying this to Joseph. Excuse me. He said, but they who have said these things to thee shall suffer everlasting punishment. And immediately they who had accused him became blind. They said, we don't want to see Jesus. Jesus said, you ain't going to see nothing. He said, don't worry about it. You ain't going to see me or nothing else. Because they said, take him out of here because we tired of him. We don't want to see Jesus. Jesus said, okay, you won't see nothing. You ain't going to see your kids that you was worried about seeing. You ain't going to see your wife. You ain't going to see your husband. You ain't going to see nobody. Don't worry about it. Everybody that's sick of me, don't worry. They ain't going to have to see nothing. They ain't going to see me. They ain't going to see they plate in front of them. They not going to see nothing. And they got some hellfire waiting on them. Imagine being checked by your son. Exactly. Crazy, right? Mm-mm. Crazy. Right? Right. Here we go. It says, and all they who saw it were exceedingly afraid and confounded, and said concerning him, Whatsoever he saith, whether good or bad, immediately cometh to pass. And they were amazed. Mind you, Jesus 5. And when they saw this action of Christ, Joseph arose and plucked him by the ear, at which the boy was angry and said to him, Be easy. What? Joseph said, Come here. And he said, Be easy. Made Jesus mad. Then probably didn't see the fire in God's eye. He said, Hold up now, cool. Don't forget, I'm really your daddy. Jesus told him, Be easy. Pipe down. Don't let them get you, all right? He 5. Some of us as grandparents, I don't know, if my grandkid walked up to me and I'm fussing at them and they say, Grandma, be easy, I'm about to whoop you. I'm about to whoop you. You don't talk to me like that. You do not talk to me like that. What is wrong with you? But again, this helps you understand that he was God in the flesh, does it not? If this don't make you believe that he was God in the flesh, I don't know what else you need. But they hid these stories. This was hid in a way. Joseph, boy, I'm about to bop Jesus side out. Joseph, you said, put a piece of gum on my mouth. I'm trying to tell you. I'm about to pop a piece of gum in my mouth. Right. Joseph said, you said, this be easy as sitting. Right. Could you imagine? Jesus said, right. He said, be easy, cool. Hold on. Wait a minute now. Jesus didn't play then, and he still don't play now. Okay. He said, dost thou know that I am thine? Trouble me no more. He said, don't act like you ain't. Now look, I know you really, you better act like I'm your kid. You better act like I'm your kid. Listen, I can only imagine the look and the sound. I'm trying to tell you. All right. So it says, a certain schoolmaster named Zacchaeus, standing in a certain place, heard Jesus speaking these things to his father. And he was much surprised that being a child, he should speak such things. And after a few days, he came to Joseph and said, Thou hast a wise and sensible child. Send him to me that he may learn to read. When he sat down to teach the letters to Jesus, he began with the first letter, Aleph. But Jesus pronounced the second letter, Bet, and then Gimel, and said over all the letters to him to the end. Then opening the book, he taught his masters, the prophets, but he was ashamed and was at a loss to conceive how he came to know the letters. And he arose and went home, wonderfully surprised at such a strange thing. So he said, Bring Jesus to me and let me teach him how to read. And Jesus opened the book and told them what the letters meant. I don't need you to teach me nothing. Jesus said, No, I'm going to teach you. Thank you. At 5. Listen, this. It's a real thing. Listen. Jesus said, I don't need you to teach me nothing. I'm the Alpha and Omega and all-knowing. This part. He said, I don't need you to teach me nothing. Could you imagine? Thank you. Could you imagine? Like, that's why I said, this make you understand why they was ready to get rid of Jesus by the time he was 30. You can't go around talking to people like this, Jesus. He said, and I am. He said, teach me. No, I'm teaching you this part. We don't even know why we wake up every morning. How we going to teach God anything? This. Most people walking around on the earth don't even know what their name means. So how you going to tell him about how he made a brain and all that? Just crazy. It's okay. It's okay. Right. Here we go. So it says, as Jesus was passing by a certain shop, he saw a young man dipping or dyeing some clothes and stockings in a furnace of a sad color, doing them according to every person's particular order. The boy Jesus, going to the young man who was doing this, took some of the clothes, or the cloths, I'm sorry. So that is Thomas's gospel. Now, depending on which book or internet you read it on, I mean, where you read it, what site you read it on, some of them have more, some of them have a little, some of them have less. Okay? But if you go back and you read the infancy of Jesus Christ, it's one in there where somebody's hand was withered because he went to strike Jesus, so forth and so on. So, to those of you, okay, that didn't know that there is a story about Jesus' childhood, more than one, you can read, because when you read about his mama story, you understand how he was going to come along and what was going to happen with her and all of the parts that are missing out of the Bible. Okay? And this is what we study on my YouTube. We got over 1,500 classes over there. It's not church, it's school. So we gonna laugh. We gonna talk about we don't just talk about the Bible over there. We talk about life. Everything that is included in that. Everything. Grown up time. We talk about children. We talk about everything. Your relationships. We talk about why they bad, why they good. Your childhood. We talk about everything. We talk about science. We talk about everything. Everything. So because the Bible covers everything, but all of the pieces are not there. And so then you need to go back and read so that you can tell people, no, Jesus is real. Oh, well, what happened when he was, I can tell you. If you go read the first infancy of Jesus Christ, then you'll know what happened from 0 to 11. Well, a lot of it. And then you can go read the infancy of Thomas's gospel, boom. Then you go read the Protevangelion or the birth of Mary, and you can find out how his mama felt when she got pregnant. Mary wasn't scared of no angels because angels had been feeding her whole life. She was scared that they told her she was going to be pregnant and she had never got it in. That's what she was scared about. Because she was used to angels. Angels fed her from the time she was 3 until she was 12 or 13 when she got her cycle, because she had Jesus at 14. Mary was a teen mother. Hello. So when Jesus was 7, she was about 21 or 20 or 22, something like that. He said this was fun and enlightening to learn. Thank you. And now you can go do more of it. That's also where you find out. We're going to read that too. Give me a second. We'll read the other one just because I want to read y'all the part about his umbilical cord, and I think it's important. Okay, give me 1 second. There's healing over here also. It is. If I were his teacher, I would have been ashamed that child was teaching me, but I'm also learning from him. Listen, it's crazy. You're welcome. He said definitely going to find you on YouTube. But while I run to the bathroom, go ahead and do that. And all of our classes are under the live tab, family. They're not under the videos. Some of them under the videos, but the classes are under the live tab. I was looking for this thing for my air refresher thing. Anybody learn something new today? You learn anything new? Did you? Hopefully you did. Hopefully you did. Hopefully, because the kids need to hear these stories. Your grandkids, they need to hear these stories about Jesus. Not just he was born and, they need to hear this. Your teenagers. If you have a child that suffers with attempted unaliving, self-unaliving, you need to let them read Adam and Eve. It's going to help them. If you have a child that is struggling with like gender identity and stuff, that's in Adam and Eve too, where Lucifer transformed himself into women, men, all kinds of stuff. It's all in there, and they hid this so that we will think that all of these things are new. You hear me? This just urged me. Don't tell a story, pumpkin. This just urged me to talk with my son about respect again. I do it every time we read this. Got to make sure he's on his P's and Q's just in case we run into the Lord. It helped me see the connections from the embassy of Jesus to ministry on all accounts. Okay. Say what again? Y'all realize I be talking to a number of people, so you have to be specific when you're asking me to say what it is. I don't just, whatever you missed, go to the rewatch, y'all. Because I'm talking on 2 different devices, and folks will be like, the book you just showed and I didn't show 4. Like, that's why we record on YouTube, so that anything that you missed, you can go back and watch it. Okay? Fast forward until you get to the part you think it's at. Because I'm answering a number of questions on 2 different devices and commenting and stuff. So sometimes it'll slip my mind what I just said 5 minutes ago. I don't remember. Because I done answered a few questions or said a few things since then. Okay? And that's not being mean to y'all, but it's just me. I don't have an assistant or anything that's reading something that can read it back to me. It's just me. It is. It's CERCA TROVA 22 on YouTube. And then you go under the live tab. And all of our old classes are there all the way back to 22. When it didn't even look like this. And I didn't either. I was stressed that I had just got divorced, so I was a little bit more brutal. I was not this calm in the beginning. So don't look for this CERCA in 22. She didn't come till about 20, the end of 23, 24. Because the first year and a half, I was fighting for my life over here in these TikTok streets and YouTube streets. I mean, it was crazy. I was having to go in on folks because people didn't understand the type of foundation I was trying to lay over here. And they were so used to arguing with people and all of that in the like boxes and lives and stuff. And I was like, we don't do that over here. Like, if you don't want a calm learning environment, you're going to hate it here. Because we chill, have on comfortable clothes, get our snacks and our coffee and whatever we need. And we just sit and learn for hours and hours and hours and hours. That's what we do. And we don't stay on task as far as only talking about one topic. We might talk about 100 topics in one class because everybody has different questions. And so it leads us here, it leads us there. Thank you, Jamia. It leads us here, it leads, we be all over the place. But there's people that are not particularly in our class and they're thinking stuff. So God has us answering their questions too. That's how my class works. So if he leads us over here for 10 minutes, it's because somebody in this class, they asked God a question. And they might not be in the class. They might be on the outside just watching. And guess what? They like, God, is this real? And then they'll have a thought and he'll have us go read something. Because this is about getting people closer to God and helping them understand God. Not getting people close to me. Excuse me. You hear me? This is not about me leading you to me. Everybody wants followers. But where are you leading them to? Are you leading them to you and the way that you live and all of this? Thank you, Monty. Or are you leading them to Christ? Because Jesus had followers too, and then they had followers. But where we saw where the Pharisees and the Sadducees was they followers, they was leading them to. So what you gonna do with yours? It's not about numbers and all of that for me. This is since I've been on here every day. And the people that's been here 3 years, Kayla will tell you, I've been the same. Now, I did used to be a little rough around the edges. He didn't smooth me out because I had to learn how to deal with all of this. But I'm just here to teach you how to find out information because I know y'all, we all be asking. We all want to know when Eve died, why it ain't in there, where's the daughters at? Well, those questions, millions of people's people throughout the years have asked, but because a lot of these leaders, okay, a lot of these leaders won't go find the information, then people have to wonder, make it up for themselves, or die never knowing the truth. So, you know how, like, because I come from a very religious family, this is why I believe in relationship over religion. They always try to use the scripture, ever learning but never come into an understanding. Do you realize that that was the Pharisees and the Sadducees? Because I guarantee you this, if you have family members that have been in church their whole life and you go ask them when Eve died, they don't know. If you ask them how many children Adam and Eve had, they don't even know where to find the information. So you go to church every Sunday, every Tuesday, every Wednesday, every this, but you can't even tell me when Eve died. You can't tell me none of the names of Adam and Eve's children. You've been in church your whole life. You can't tell me where to find the Book of Enoch. You can't tell me where to find the Book of Jasher. You can't tell me nothing, but you always learning. Interesting. That's scary. These are the people that are ever learning, but they never come to the realization of what all God had to offer them in real life. You hear me? What isn't the point? Well then, why would God say, "Go away from me, you worker of iniquity, I never knew you"? Maybe because you didn't know nothing about him. All you took was the surface stuff. What everybody else knew, you didn't go deeper, because he definitely tells you to come on up higher and go deeper in his words. So what do you mean? That's not what it's about. Of course it is. Of course, that's exactly. You want somebody to just surface know you and all they know is what everybody else know about you, or do you want them to get to know you as a person? Or just what everybody else say? It's definitely about that. And our 66 books refer to Enoch, Jasher, and Jubilees. Yes, they do. Yeah, that's exactly what it's about. Because he going to tell you he don't know you how if you didn't been reading his book, because you never went over the surface. The most basic instructions about Jesus. You never even tried to go deeper or learn anything else. That's exactly what it's going to be about. Mm-hmm. He said, "I'm not going to lie, I only found out about their kids' names through you last year." Exactly. And people, I already, listen, I got family members that's been in church over 60 years. And I've been trying to tell them about Enoch for over 10. Hi, Pumpkin. I've been trying to tell them about Enoch, and now that other big name pastors are talking about it, now they want to hear it. Mind blowing to me. When they lived in the cave, so they wasn't living in the cave, but they had to stop there. That's where he was really born, was in a cave. He was born like where they would store the animals. And if you go look at pictures of like ancient Palestine and stuff like that, you will see that they would, like, the animals would sleep because it was cooler and it was a place of cover. Okay? Yeah. No. That's like where, like, if we was hiking and we came up on a cave, we might go in there because it started raining and sit in there type thing. Or if you got hurt, we gonna try to get you out of the elements. You know what I'm saying? Until we can get some help. That's basically what it is. You said it always confuses me on how books taken out of the Bible are mentioned in the Bible. Exactly. That's why I'm telling you. It's a lot of people that say, "Oh, I've been in church." You've been in church. You ain't been in the body of Christ, though. It's the difference. We only need a personal relationship with Jesus so that we can give love, right? You're welcome. And that's why I say that's what I do here is to help people. Okay, let's do that. We're going to go to the so on that same website, if you back out, some of y'all already went on and started reading. That's fine. I like that. But just don't try to teach my class and don't tell the story. So with that, we're going to type on the first gospel of the infancy of Jesus Christ. So it should say this right here on the same website, though. See that? That's what it's going to say. And that's the website right there. Sacredtext.com, the first gospel of the infancy of Jesus Christ. Okay? Now, for people that say, oh, it says sued, which means false. I'm going to show you something, and I showed this last night, but I need you to understand who said it was false. And I'm going to show you who they worship as to why they didn't want you to know. Okay? Now, see this right here? We know who this is. Here's a photo of Pope Paul, what is that, the 4th or the 6th, giving a mass in St. Peter's Basilica. Notice the round disc wafer, like the sun. Usually this wafer will have the initials IHS on it. In Egyptian sun worship, this wafer, shaped in the form of the sun, represented the body of the dead and risen sun god. The initials were the initials for the Egyptian Trinity: Isis, Horus, and Seth. That is the mother, child, and father gods. Did you know? And if you go look at the new pope or any of the popes, go look at the back of they robe right here. It say IHS. That's why they don't want you to know the truth, because they got you worshiping the Egyptian gods. Hello. Don't believe me? I got another picture for you. Just, you might want to take a picture of that. This the Pope. That's the Egyptians. And all their names add up to 666. Interesting. You see it? You see the reed in the hand and all of that? You see it? You see it? And that's the fish hat. Wonder where those came from. The god of Dagon. That's why they took the books out. Yellow. Want to know? Look it. It says, here is Little Horn's church in Greek with the numeral values. So, the church Little Horn, look what it adds up to. 666. And which means Italian church. This is the Latin. Right there. Screenshot that. And it literally adds up to, in Roman numerals, 666. And it means the Italian church. Excuse me. What's that? Here in the Greek transliterations in the kingdom's language, Latinos means Latin speaking or Latin man. And what's this say? And I'm not talking about the Mexican Latinos. I'm not talking about that. This is talking about Rome, y'all. Vicar of God. This is the names. And then it all add up to 666. Crazy, right? Philistine is Dagon. The fish god. Exactly. And that's the hat that they wear. If you go look at Dagon and his followers, or Dagon, and then go look at your Pope's hat and them fish tails that be on there, it's the same thing. But again, because people don't research and read and study for themselves, then you don't know. The Mexican Messiah in his demonical form, in human form, he is believed to have been white with a black beard and black hair. Interesting. That's crazy, man. It be throwing me off with the saint part when we talked about Mary. Right, I just don't put that in there because it was somebody, probably one of the Catholic people that, not Catholic, but I just don't read that part. When I read it, I don't read that. You said it's in the book of 2 Samuel in the Bible. Okay. Okay. And the pineal gland, right? The pine cone, right? See, that's why you got to read for yourself. So if they are the ones, because the Catholic Church is the ones that like says what can be printed and what can't, right? And so then they say, okay, these are heretical books or hearsay or false. But if you know, let me show you something. Okay, everybody didn't heard, we'll go back to this. Everybody didn't heard about the Catholic Pope scandals, right? Yes or no? Everybody. Old and young, everybody heard about it. Where is these? I got them plants. I told y'all them plants about to go outside. Y'all ain't heard about the scandals that's been around forever with the children and the priest. Come on now. Don't play with me. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Hold on. Because in my, oh, okay. Okay. So this is an oracle against Rome from the sibling oracles, right? This was written thousands of years ago. From what I understand, this might be one of they said when I was reading, I can't remember where I read it at, but that in the back of this, that she's like Noah's great granddaughter or daughter-in-law or something. Okay? So look here. See this, the oracle against Rome? See it right there? And it talks about Revelations. It's mentioned in Clement, in Revelations, Ezekiel, right? The oracle against Rome and cosmic destruction right over that, right? See this? I'm going to read to you this oracle of Rome and tell me if it sounds like right now. Okay? And they're the ones that said these books ain't real. They the one tell you not to read these books, okay? That's the day. Listen. Here we go. It says, the oracle against Rome. You will be among evil mortals, suffering evils, but you will remain utterly desolate for all ages. A lot of people do not live in Vatican City. They go there, but they don't live there. It's not a lot of people that live in Vatican City. I think it's under 2,000 people that actually live in Vatican City. Right on the outside, it's a lot of houses, but in Vatican City, it's not a lot of people that actually live there, right? It says, it will exist, but it will remain utterly desolate forever, despising your soil because you desired sorcery. Why would Rome be desiring sorcery? You know who got all the relics and the prophets' bones? I just showed you that they worshiped the Egyptians. Didn't the Egyptians do sorcery? They got the same staff. And that the matter of fact, have you looked at where the cardinals meet? It's a whole snake. Where the cardinals meet, the front of the building, like what they be facing is a snake. So when they're praying and bowing, and it's an upside down cross. Most of y'all Catholic churches, you don't even realize that cross is upside down like the ones that the stars be wearing. That bar be so low to the bottom, it's ridiculous. It don't be up at the top, it be low. You hear me? It be real low. The next time you go to a Catholic church, pay attention. It's not at the top, it's at the bottom. On they necklaces too. It's at the bottom. Anyway, it says, when you are found, with you are found adulteries and illicit intercourse with boys. So if this would have still been in the Bible, we would have known not to trust our sons. What does it say right there? This is the oracle against Rome. It said, with you are found adulteries and illicit intercourse with boys. Hold on, what? Ain't that what the scandals is right there? Hello. So you can read it with your own eyes. So who said this wasn't real? And it's been here forever. And they said, oh, Catholic Church said, don't you read that. Oh, well, then we would know not to leave our boys and daughters with y'all. We would know that. So who made them take this out? Because somebody, God gave the prophecy to somebody and said in Rome, not only is they going to be doing sorcery, okay? Here we go. It says, effeminate and unjust, evil city, ill-fated above all. Alas, city of the Latin land, unclean in all things. Why do they call it the holy city then? If God said thousands of years ago, ain't nothing in that city clean, they are witches and warlocks, they abuse children, did this oracle lie when they said that? Because this was written a long time ago. How is it that exactly what they said was going to be going on in Rome is exactly what we can find out for ourselves is happening right now? So who didn't want us to read this? You said the documentary Vatican Girl solidified something was wrong. I haven't seen it. Okay, here we go. It says Maenads rejoicing in vipers, and they have a whole thing that they built, and it's snakes. It's a viper. That where the cardinals and them go meet. It is a whole snake. You see the snake eyes. You see everything. It's right there. It's a huge building. So did he lie? No. Did she lie? No. It's a viper head. Okay, and right here it says, alas, city of Latin land, unclean, not clean, not holy, unclean in all things, Maynad, rejoicing in vipers. Y'all worship snakes. Oh, okay, like Lucifer. Moving on. As a widow, you will sit by the banks, and the river Tiber will weep for you, its consort. You have a murderous heart. Interesting. Interesting. And an impious spirit. Please tell me what the word impious means. We looked it up just yesterday, and here we are looking it up again today. Please tell me what impious means. What is impious? Ungodly. Unholy. So why do they call it the holy city? If it's not holy, if it's unclean, God says. Interesting. So you have a murderous spirit and an unholy spirit, ungodly spirit. Interesting. In Rome. Did you not know what God can do, what he devises? But you said, I am alone and no one will ravage me. But now God, who is forever, will destroy you and all your people. And there will no longer be any sign of you in that land as there was formerly, when the great God found your honors. Remain alone, lawless one, mingled with burning fire. Inhabit the lawless nether region of Hades. Not pious, lacking reverence or proper respect for God or one's parents. Why would somebody say that about Rome? You hear me? Listen. Miss Kilgore. You let me teach my class. I've already researched those names. I know exactly what they mean. But what good is it me speaking Mandarin and a person don't understand what I'm saying? Because it's a whole bunch of people that speak a whole lot. Jesus had more than one name. And y'all be giving the devil too much credit. Because remember, they mimic God. They change everything he does. They didn't invent anything. Okay? They can't even do magic without using God's name and his angels' names and his sigils. So I understand. But again, folks be talking over people's head and saying a whole bunch of stuff they understand, so folks are still going to bust hell wide open. Gonna let me teach the way I do when you get on your live and teach the way you do, pumpkin. Because it's effective. I'm not just standing and yelling at people and saying all kind of crazy stuff. I'm going to break it down for them. We've already been over it. Hello. So, now that we know, right, that there's been prophecies, girl, because this is, okay, who gonna be honest? How many of y'all grew up in church? And I'm not trying to, whatever. But listen, you are not going to find me in nobody's life trying to tell them nothing. You know what I do? I get in my life and I tell what God told me to say. If you don't like it, you don't come over here. Okay? But God has blessed me before now to help thousands of people. And now I've helped millions of people get a closer relationship with God. I'm not caught up on all of the rules. Okay? I'm not. Because these people's lives have been changed. And not only theirs, but people around them. You can do a whole bunch of talking, but if it ain't effective, it was useless. You can spout out a whole bunch of names, but if they didn't get a relationship with Christ, it was useless. You said one thing you're going to do is look up the meanings of the words. Every day we're looking up definitions. I be trying to tell folks all the time, please let me do what I do. If God leads them to use another name or whatever, but folks be talking over people's head, having people confused, that's not productive. We trying to get souls in the heaven, not whatever it is that, I don't know. Okay. So, with that, we've been on here 276 minutes. I think I'm about to take me a break for a minute, and I'll probably come back on later. I don't know. Because I feel myself getting a little grouchy. Probably gonna go make me some bacon and an egg. Because I was up till 1 o'clock teaching with y'all. I don't even know what time it is. What time is it? It's 2:17. Oh yeah, I'm about to go eat. It's 2 o'clock. What time did we get up? We got on here early at like 10. And it's 2 o'clock. Thank you. Yeah, I'm about to go eat. But listen here. Your 60-year-old self need a nap. Me too, auntie. So we got on here this morning, right? Some of y'all have made it through y'all days. Thank you. So this the thing, right? We got classes on YouTube. If you enjoyed this class or whatever, you said I love these classes. Y'all been on our martyr. My shift almost over, right? And we was on for some of y'all shifts last night till 1 o'clock. Talking about, yep, y'all got me through my thing. I'm about to go home in a couple of hours. No. Was just about, I haven't. I'm about to though. I'm about to give me something, but I do enjoy these classes. I know we've had a lot of new people, which makes me excited because I know they're looking. I know they're looking. And to those of you that are trying to get rid of the rules so you could just get relationship real quick, you're gonna love it over here. Because they got all these rules, and we just read about that. They put all them rules up and stuff trying to keep people out, and they don't even know they're not getting in. Moving on. So we just gonna keep trying to help people get in. Okay, that's my job over here, is to help you understand so that hopefully we can know each other in heaven if we make it there. Okay, we're gonna break it down to the to the simplest form so that you can understand it and explain it to your children. That's my job. All that other stuff and whatever, trying to tell people how to. I don't care about none of that. Keep your churchy stuff and all your religious stuff. We don't care about none of that. We like relationship, and relationship gets us closer to God, and He listens, and then people understand that God is answering their prayers, because some people don't even know how He answered or how He's going to get an answer. Y'all be trying to teach all that other stuff instead of teaching how do they even know if He answering them. Hello, how do we find that out? How do we teach them that? Folks be trying to make you into some super churchy person, and you don't even understand why you need a relationship with Christ. Like, they be skipping over the extra. We gonna get down to the nitty gritty over here every time. He said, got me through some of mine's, got 6 more to go. This part, I'll take a cot in the corner if he'll let me in. Honestly, girl, I was telling him I'll be a gardener on the outside of the gate just as long as I could be in the vicinity. I don't know if he gonna let me in or not. I pray you do. And people like, oh, I know I'm going. Oh, so you didn't put yourself in God's place? Because it wouldn't need to be a judgment day if you already knew you was going. I don't know no judge that lets you say where you gonna go. They tell you. Oh. The way I've been in the back, on and off, smiling real big for all our newbies and excitement like we used to be. Girl, gonna make your toes wiggle to see you learning. They already download the books. I done told them, now listen, y'all, big cousins and stuff, and your seniors and juniors and sophomores that came before you, they significant others put them on a book budget. I was trying to put it out there, don't go crazy now. And I said that you could find the books on, the different websites for free. All the same stuff I was saying 3 years ago, because I know how I go. Baby, all your money will be on books. You'll be sad. Don't do it. And listen, you ain't gonna have time to talk on the phone no more, because folks gonna get on your nerves. I'm trying to tell you right now, don't be mad. They're gonna call. And again, they will steal your books, so keep them up. When I told people this, watch your books, they was like, and then they books start coming up stolen, didn't it? People start stealing your books, or they'll ask to borrow it, even though they swear they don't listen to it or whatever it is. They don't read it, and then they don't give it back. And now you got to buy it again. Don't lend your books. Don't. Once you start getting, I'm trying to tell you, because you won't get them back. Some people are going to be boiling like a seafood boil bag is. You said she not lying about the book budget. I'm trying to tell you, my husband just going to have to build me another bookshelf, that part. Hide the Amazon. Yeah, when they come, and trust no one with your books, I'm trying to tell you. Because people thought I was crazy. I said, they're going to steal your books. They was like, and then people stuff start coming up out of their car. Co-workers was stealing their books. You said, I don't let my scrolls out to anyone. I'm trying to tell you, you better keep them like, hey, and get this. They getting rid of the books, so you would really want to hold on to them. Right? They're burning books. They're taking books out of the libraries. This is why you need to buy as many books as you can, so that when there's no school, you can be school. Hey, we leaving. My husband put my books on the shelf, and I put them back in my office. Right. These is not community property. Girl. Nephew, what is it? Right. The Book of Eli. You said what? Be like Blade. You said what? Nigga, I'm about to be like Blade here, nigga. And don't think I don't got a big one. I do. For the giants and for the ones that move real fast. Quit playing. going up against the vampires. Oh, okay. You said you have to do what? Huh? Don't you fall. You stay. Because you dangerous. Oh, I need a new battery for this. No way, it finally went off. I don't even know how to put the battery back in. It's all right. We dragon slayers around here. We got giant swords. We got swords for the double-headed people. We got swords for the dwarves. And we got a few other swords over there as well. So whatever type of enemy we run into, we ready. We got them for the Cyclopses too. So you said what now, Mr. Postman? You said who coming? Oh, okay. I ain't worried about it. I ain't even worried about it at all. All right. Come on, girls. It's time to get back in your beds now. Don't act up. Just do as you're told. All right. Here we go. Okay. Mm-hmm. And this is for the Minotaurs. Yeah. This is for the Minotaurs. Because they got a lot of skin and stuff and they run real fast. I might have to take off a horn or something. You said what? Mm-hmm. It is, girl. And you know them points is real on there. See, we might have to take out a Minotaur or two. Look at that. You see that? That ain't no joke. For real, for real. This ain't no joke. And that ain't no joke either. And don't forget this. You said, you said what? Mm-hmm. The robe club. Listen. Well, we got it for all of the mystical beings. Whatever we might run into, we don't know. Amazon. That came from Amazon. The dragon blade came from Amazon. Mm-hmm. I'm ready to handle some giant toes and Achilles. Right! Right! What you gonna do if a nigga 45 feet run up on you? You gonna have to have something. And could you imagine the tendons and ligaments on something that's 40 feet tall? I might have to get under his toenail and something. I don't know. Be hanging on by one of his hairs like I'm on Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Like, I don't know what's going to go on. But he said the beings that was here before the flood is about to come back. So I need to have my giant stuff ready. You ever try to fight a centaur before? Have you seen horse muscles? You know how fast they can run? I might have to slide under a nigga and you know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm going to have to do, but I'm trying to get my battle axes and stuff ready. I don't know what kind of mythical creatures I'm about to have to, I don't know. Could you imagine trying to fight Bradley, the giant over there in Africa right now? Have you seen his feet? What you think it'll do if he pimp slap somebody? How far you think they gonna fly? Y'all done seen Bradley. Go look up Bradley the Giant real quick. That part, Miss Karen. Go look up Bradley real quick and tell me what you would do if that nigga was running after you and he got brothers 10 times taller than him. He the shrimp of them. Real quick, go look up on TikTok Bradley the Giant and look at him. And look at him next to a woman my size, like 5'3". Could you imagine 200,000 of those Bradleys and bigger running towards you? This is why the Israelites used to be scared, right? And mind you, he's a little bit smaller than what they say Goliath was. Og was 13 feet. I'm only 5'2", my stride not that long. Exactly. Listen, I'll be right back. I'm trying to tell y'all. That's why I be saying like people, oh yeah, no, that's why the Israel was scared. That's who the Hebrews, that's who they was fighting. Y'all seen? Imagine 120,000 of those or 350,000 of those men running towards you. His ancestors are the ones that built the pyramids. Y'all seen? And he's a small one compared to what the Israelites had to go up against. Now, look at him. For real. I'm going to have to get them in the toenail. Exactly. So look at this. Look at him, right? That woman still don't look like a grasshopper to him. Okay? Don't look like a grasshopper to him. They look little. So how big did the men have to be for a regular size man to look like a grasshopper, like it says in Numbers? And you wonder why the Hebrews were scared when God said he got them. They like, we look like grasshoppers to them. Literally, how we gonna whoop them? And we look like grasshoppers. Them women don't look like the men and stuff standing by. They don't look like grasshoppers to him. So then we know that they were bigger. Just like the days of Noah. And they back. I told y'all. That's why I said it's so crazy that all the giants came out, and that's what I went viral for. And people was on here calling me crazy and saying I didn't know what I was talking about. I was a liar, all this stuff. And look at all the giants just keep on coming out. My cousin is 8 foot tall, and there's a picture of him standing next to my granny, and he dwarfs her. Exactly. But she still don't look like a grasshopper to him. Not even a newborn baby would look like a grasshopper to him. Right? Their knees was in the clouds. They were. Okay. To my newbies, if you've ever read Enoch, we're going to go over there. We did it yesterday, but we're going to do it today. And the tallest lady is in Kenya, too. Remember, I told y'all to research where they ran the giants to, and then you'll see where they ended up at. We did that research, remember? And it was in the area of Sudan. And the Sudanese people are the tallest people on the planet as a race. Look right here. Right here. It says, and they took wives unto themselves. We know that. And The women gave birth to giants, great giants, whose heights were 300 cubits. These giants consumed the produce of all the people, and the people detested feeding them. They also began to sin against birds and wild beasts and reptiles and fish. This is how you get King Triton, Ariel, the Minotaur from Percy Jackson. So understand, a cubit is 18 to 21 inches, or an L, right? So if you get to the middle of your elbow right here, to the tip of your middle finger, I'm not flipping nobody off, I'm just showing you. This is a L, or a cubit. Okay? On men, it's normally like 21 inches, most men. On women, it's about 18. Okay? So, if you do 300 times 18 inches or 21 inches and then divide that by 12, you're going to get 450 feet tall. I'm going to show you in real time what it looked like. We show this picture so much over here. Come on, where are you? In the back. Oh, this is a good picture. Why is she standing on his feet? And y'all see she fully grown because she has booby tubies. That's not a kid. Why is her head at his knees and she's standing on his feet? The top of the pyramid is 481 feet. Manuel, did you find that they see that that's just the top of it? And they got them big old coils under there. Who put them there? But do you see? She's standing on his feet. Y'all see that, right? And she's fully grown and she's up to his knees. It's right in your face. Now, when they went, because they come out little. Shaq didn't come out big like that. None of the big tall people, they was a normal size baby. But again, the women were 30 feet tall. The first people, Adam, Eve, Seth, they were 30 feet. And that is proven in that book right there, Giant Cities of Og Bashan. They know where Abel's grave is. They know where Seth, and they know where their graves is. They was 30 feet tall. We shrank. So basically, the Nabi from Avatar was a normal human body. They played in y'all face with that too. They did. Because if you go look up the people, I can't think of where it is at, that one guy that he kind of looks like, he looks exactly, his skin, how it's blue. How did the women take the giants? The women took the angels. Angels are shapeshifters. Don't forget that. The Bible says you didn't invite an angel in your house unaware and didn't even know. So they can look like a normal person, but they also have their normal form too. This is how the shapeshifters even got here. When the angels came down and slept with the women, some of their children had the ability to shapeshift. So I realized I typed it in wrong. My cousin is 6'8", and he dwarfs us, and he's still not the tallest man I've seen. My mom has a Nigerian friend who is 7 feet, and he's the small one in his family. Exactly. So when the two spies and Joshua and them was talking about going into Canaan, this is what they saw. Now, a lot of y'all like, okay, no, it's three sizes of people right here. This person, there's a face, this size person, and then look at the regular humans right there. See, they had to climb up there. See them down here on horses? This looks like a grasshopper to them, does it not? And it's three size people here. It's the titans, the regular giants, and then normal size people right in your face. They on horses. This person right here is on a horse. They look like grasshoppers. Titans, giants, and smaller cells, lesser cells. Here we go. These are humans. Right there. There's a person, which was probably Joseph. And then there's a person. Three different sizes of people. Because Joseph and his brothers were giants. And when you read the 12 patriarchs, you will see that. Joseph's brothers was able to pick up a full-size bear and throw them like a ball. A person this big could do that. And it even tells you in the Bible that they came out of that. Your mama was an Amorite, your daddy was a whatever, Canaanite or whatever. Them was two races of giants. Hello. Okay. So the next time you read Numbers and a couple other places when they was talking about the sons of Enoch, yeah. Now y'all see why the people used to be like, God, wait a minute. Thank you, Joy. You said church is definitely not going to teach that. No, they don't. And that's why this is school. So people can actually understand. Now, can y'all find the scripture where it says that they were as tall as the cedars of Lebanon? And what's the other one? It's another tree that they mentioned. Hello. Matter of fact, go look up the ancient cedars of Lebanon, because we know trees was way bigger then, because our mountains is the trees. Hello. But go look up the cedars of Lebanon. I think they say like they 150 up to 170. The highest we saw was like 230, I think. Amos 2:9. Can you put it up there, Tia? Yeah, I just sent a picture to your fan base. Blotted out the faces of my cousin and granny. My granny was no means short. I'm sorry. You said, and my granny was by no means short either. I believe it. Cedars and oak trees. Thank you. Cedars and oak trees. Okay? So, if you go look up the cedars and the oak trees, right, of Lebanon and different areas around there, when we did the research, they was like 200, up to 230 feet. Okay. Okay. I need y'all to post the scripture for me, though, so other people can see it, because I know they don't be believing it. Your grandma was 6 feet? Listen, it's a real thing. What did it say? Y'all hear my stomach moving around? You're 6 foot, Miss Deborah? Interesting. I know a family. They used to think I was a little kid. Uh-huh. Have you? You asking me, have I seen them? Yeah. Hey, son. It ain't letting you post it? Hi, son. You been in class this whole time, or you been in and out? Hello. Mom's gonna call you in a minute. You work today? You was in this morning? Yes, Nephilims are real, Sam. Then went to sleep. That's what I'm about to do. So as those children of Nephilim over the years got their mom's genes mostly. No. Oh, you're off? Okay. I can't remember if she was 6 foot. She passed 10 years ago, but she was not by any means tiny. She was like 5'6". I believe it. You've been reading the Ascension of Isaiah? Okay. All right. It says, "Yet I destroyed the Amorites before them, whose heights was like the height of the cedars, and he was strong as the oaks. Yet I destroyed his fruit from above and his roots from beneath." You mean like the giants that was living in all of those cities that we see when the explorers go into these caves and stuff, and it was a whole apartment building built in the rock, like they still find in the Grand Canyon and stuff right now. That's why I told y'all to go watch Atlantis and Atlantis 2 on Disney. You about to see something. They tell the kids the truth. But because we don't read, we don't even know what and literally use the names, tell you where it's at and everything. Disney is slick with it, baby. They put the truth right in plain sight and tell you it's magical. Hello. This is why I beg you to not just read the Bible. I beg people to study it. You said the ancient cedars 60 to 120 feet tall. Now, I'll take that. But we found them taller than that. I can't remember where, but we'll take it. So what you gonna do if it's 120,000 men that's 120 feet tall running at you? We'll take 120. 120-foot tall man. Do you understand how that would shake the ground? So when Israel had to go up, these people is 60 to 120 to 180 to 230 feet tall. I'm telling you. You said the redwoods are 380 feet tall. Okay, here we go. Redwood trees of California. Would you be scared? Even if you was 30 feet tall and this giant 60 to 180 feet tall running at you, are you crazy? They wouldn't even have to run 2 steps and they're already on top of us. This. You hear me? Adam and Eve were 30 feet tall. Yeah. And Noah was 210. You said the gopher wood trees are huge too. Here we go. I want to show y'all something. See how they play on your face? Look at that. The giants of America. This is all history. But they tell the kids. See, you wouldn't even think that this is this is a kid's book, right? You would think, oh, this is kids. It's not. But I can hide this, and then all of the anthropologists and people that study what's the name? I'm about to just flip. I want to show y'all one thing and then we'll get to. Look. Homo sapiens, 5 to 6 feet. Gigantus vulgaris. If they didn't live, how do they have names for them? 9 to 24. Gigantus medius, 25 to 70. And Gigantus giganticus is from 71 to several hundred feet. This just looked like y'all troll movie y'all just watched. And this book was written way before that movie came out. Hello. It was 33,000 feet of water. Because it was 3,000 feet above the highest peak. Look familiar? You'll see it. angels were made out of the elements, like silver, gold, beryl, right? They got gold veins, silver veins, marble veins, a vein of emeralds. Interesting. A vein of diamonds. Oh. What's that? What do you see there? When I tell you, they tell you if you looking and you see it's normal sized people and a giant. I keep telling y'all they build all of the monolithic structures. Crystals, right. Crystals. Mm-hmm. They everywhere. The guys of the Mediterranean, here we go. They show you what's up. Oh, what's that? You said the movie Chronicles of Riddick. That was an elemental movie. Interesting. Now, you want to know something real crazy? Look. What we see here. How do you send roses? I think you gotta push the enhance button or something. What you see? The faces? See, they tried to do your Mount Rushmore so you wouldn't know what you're looking at when you see it. These is the flooded giants. Hello. This was in y'all movie, wasn't it? Troll, under the Vatican, under the churches, they got the giant skulls. You said what? See, they play. This is the exact scene on that movie too. But this book was out way before y'all movie Troll was. So what they telling us? This is not a kid's book, even though it looks like a kid's book. I keep telling y'all to tell the kids the truth. All these kid books up here, wizardology, mythology, dragonology, Egyptology, vampireology, illusionology, alienology, monsterology, ghostology, dungeonology, the winemaker's book, piratology, nightology, spyology, and oceanology, they are real. The Greek giant, what do you say that? Giant Tamaka, I don't even know how you say it. Tamachi. The Greek giant Tamachi gives a great detail. I know I'm not saying that right. Detail about the Tamaki. Is that how you say that? Detail about the giants too. The battle between the giants and the Olympians. I know I'm not saying that right. It's okay. So here we go. See this? Baishan and its giant cities in Lebanon. Y'all wonder why they be in Lebanon tearing up stuff? This why. See, it says the giants were the terrors of the Israelites and then champions. This book was written in 1891. Their foes as late as the time of David. Strange to say, traditionary memorials of these primeval giants exist even now in every section of where? Palestine, in the form of graves of enormous dimensions. As the grave of Abel near Damascus is 30 feet long, that of Seth is in Anti-Lebanon, about the same size, and that of Noah in Lebanon, which measures no less than 70 yards. 70 yards is 210 feet. It is Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones. I know I said that word wrong. I'm going to have to look that up. So when Daniel and Samson wrestled with lions, partly because, yeah, they was giants. Yeah. Right. And that's why there was giants. Look at that. I need to snap my thing. Hold on, y'all. Let me get myself together. The Bible says it was, go to Genesis 6 and what, 5 or 6 or 7. It says it was giants on the earth before and after the flood, y'all. The Bible literally tells you. Literally tells you. That's what it was. Do you believe the Bible or no? And if Noah and his kids. Now, again, it also says everything that was on the surface of the earth. And that's why I keep telling people, I believe that the giants, a lot of them had already burrowed into the earth. They had already made their kingdoms in the subterranean parts of the world. Okay? You said what? 210 feet is equivalent to a 15-story building. Here we go. And if a person is 210 feet, yeah, you're going to look like a grasshopper to them. You sure will. So y'all wonder why they want to get into Palestine, huh? You wonder why they want Gaza? That's why. Because all of the first people's bones is over there. If you go and you look at, because remember everybody called me a storyteller. Let me see if I can I find the video? Where is my phone? I don't even know where my phone is. Did I even bring it? I did. Let me see. We can see if I can find it. It's on my phone. There it is. Some people only follow 3 stories and don't make it. Listen, what you gonna get checked for a 15, right? Remember I told you that the 2.5 of the original Titans stacked together was taller than the Twin Towers. Both of them. Why do you you need to study all of it. Okay? Mm-hmm. Sometimes when y'all just type random stuff, it be making me forget what I was about to look up. And I just forgot. That quick. What was I getting ready to show y'all? I don't want people telling me what to do. It throws off my whole thought pattern. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Don't worry about what I'm doing. You just do what you're supposed to do. Let's do that. Oh, look at my son. And my granny's son. Girl, go. Here we go. Oh, I was so skinny when I first came over here. That's so crazy. Jeez Louise, girl. Goodness gracious. Here we go. Ah! Alright, part 3. So y'all see how big these people are compared. This the video that started everything. Y'all see how big them people are? And they'll tell us that these don't exist, but I have books that are very, very old that tell a different story. This is the
They
thing.
can easily fit in that mouth.
Sacredtext.org. If you go to the Apocrypha, and the Book of Enoch 1 is on there, the Book of Adam and Eve is on there. All of these books, the Book of Jasher, the Book of Enoch, the Book of Noah. Who even knew it was the Book of Noah? I didn't until about 6 years ago, right? So there are all of these books that we have been told that are lost, right? And it's because they prove that things like this are real. This is why they say that those books are lost and hidden. But I'm here to tell y'all they're not lost. I'm also here to tell you that if you Google some of the names that I mentioned in the first video, literally, that's the video that started it all. But let's go see. How about that? Them is grown men, just so you know. Them is not kids. These are grown men. Who's holding them like that? That's a pharaoh. He just holding grown men by they hair. These grown men. How you doing that? Hmm? That feels like so long ago. It was. It was almost half a decade. We working up on. How is you holding these whole grown heavy men up out of here? Hmm? What about this one? I just showed y'all this picture in the thing. Didn't I just show y'all this? It said when we went to Canaan, if he stood up, they would look like grasshoppers to him. It's right on the hieroglyphs. You got him a good bob going. You said you wish you would. What about this one? That's not blessed, just so you know. They put it right in your face. That is not a kid. That's a grown person. He said I gave you everything you needed. You just don't want to read it. That's true. You want to wait for somebody else to give you the information. It's a real thing. That is a long time ago. That's so crazy. Look, you can't trust anything in the Book of Enoch. Somebody said, and this was in 2022. We have their footsteps here in South Africa. Search Credo Matua on YouTube. See, somebody was giving us what it was. Look, this was back in 22. Somebody said you can't trust anything in the Book of Enoch. Lies. And this one said we have their footsteps here in South Africa. Search Credo Matua on YouTube. Somebody said, and they've been hiding the truth for these years. Okay. Somebody said it's photoshopped. No, you don't read. Is the problem. I bet all them folks that was on here calling me crazy don't think I'm crazy now, but that's okay. Clock it. I don't care if they did or not. I know the truth. I've been studying this for a long time. You said that they taught you that the hierarchies made them big. That was true. Because they was the children of the angels, they was worshipped as the gods. And they did have magical abilities because their mamas taught them magic. That's why they always had a crystal or some kind of jewel in their uh, crown, because it was a charm. And then their staffs always had a crystal on it because they were enchanted. That's the first thing that they daddies taught their mamas how to do. That's why the priestesses was worshipped the way that they was, because they was the baby mamas of the angels. The mothers turned their sons into warlocks. But first, it was witches. And the Bible said, unalive every witch. That's what the Bible said. Crazy, right? He didn't say unalive the warlocks. He said the witches. Why? Because they are going to teach their children the same magic that they know. That's what he said. That's scripture. Queen Elizabeth had a wand. She did, and they snapped it. Why'd I look into what buildings are 210 feet tall, and the Detroit Masonic Temple is exactly 210 feet tall? Because you know who their peoples is. You know who their peoples is. Moana uses the stories from the Hawaiian people and shows the gods are the mountains. Yes, she does. Maui, Mahaya, the son of Barakweel, demigod, right? Mind blowing, right? This is why I said, like, so people, they don't want you to read. You better read, and read as much as you can, because it'll change your life. You will understand the Bible more and more every day. That's why I said, if you want to know, if you don't believe what I'm telling you, you said, I'm from Detroit. That's a fact. We have a lot of historical buildings downtown. I need you to start looking on them. Which Bible do you read outside of the Apocrypha? All of them. I normally, when I'm teaching, we read out of the easy read version, though, because that's easiest for people to understand, even the kids. But KJV, all of them I read all of them. I'm literally logging all my study materials this week in my calendar right now. Come on. That makes me excited. And the fact that I get to teach teachers makes me super excited. Do I believe all these prophets today? What do you mean? There's false prophets and prophetesses. Yeah. There are fake ones, but there's still real ones. There's still real ones, but there's fake ones as well. The same way it was false prophets back then and real prophets, it's the same thing that's going on right now. But the real prophets, don't nobody really pay attention to them. And they be trying to shoo them out and keep them out and get them logged out of TikTok and stuff. Hello. It's crazy. Atlantis from Disney referred to Job when his brother was a sea god. Nereus, son. Did. Thank you, son, for telling the people. My family is up in Michigan, too. My mom is Washington County, and my dad is from Wayne. Interesting. Y'all heard my son? He said that Atlantis mentions Job, and his brother was Nereus. That's why I keep telling y'all. I tell these kids, and they reference the Thessalonians too in I think the second one or the first one of the two. What do you mean, how do I feel about the 12 tribes of Israel? We read about them all the time, because technically there was 10 at first, and then them two sons got adopted in as Jacob's, because they was really his grandsons or something like that. Oh, yeah, the kid, that's why, yeah. If you go watch Atlantis, the movies, you about to see something. If you've been here most of today and some of yesterday, you're going to see it. Take notes. Pay attention to the symbols and the signs that's on there. Because this is the thing, like I said, the easiest way to hide the truth is in plain sight. The easiest way to hide the truth is in plain sight. My brother's son just said he can see the firmament. He's 5. I believe it. Because kids can see in the spiritual realm. This is why they see monsters and you don't. This why. They can tell you it's the monster in your room, in a room, right? And you don't believe them, but it's really in there. If you watch the show Evil, if any of you have ever watched the show Evil, you will understand exactly what your kids be going through. You too. Because you don't understand that when that kid starts seeing the monster, that's why you and your husband start arguing. And you and your wife start getting into it. And now the kid's into it. Because the little baby showed y'all it was a spirit in the house, but y'all didn't start praying against it. When they start being scared to go to the bathroom all of a sudden, now they scared, leave the light on. You better believe them. You said, your son, I'm trying to tell you. And people don't be thinking that. The kids be trying to tell you what's in the house before it gets a chance to attack everybody and go through the house. But don't nobody believe the little baby. Or your kid just get scared and run. The little baby start crawling real fast and ain't nothing around. You like, what you crawling for? Because they can see the spirit that you can't see. Evil putting people on that game. Listen, that band test of Solomon. Listen, this is a thing. If you want to understand the spiritual realm a little bit, you need to watch Evil. Do I believe that the 12 tribes of Israel are the chosen ones? In a different way than probably what you do. But yes. Not. Okay, so do you know why they were chosen? The 12 tribes were chosen out of the clans is what they used to be called. Okay? And the clans, they were, if you go and you look at it, when they talk about Israel, how it was swallowing it, what is it? Laying in your own blood, and I picked you up and cleaned you up and all this other stuff, or whatever, right? Okay, so look, they were the smallest of the clans of giants. That's why he picked them. Because God liked the odd, I like to take the least of the giants. He took the least of the clans. And it says this in the Bible, the least of the clans. You were the least of the clans. When they said your mama was an Amorite, your daddy was a whatever, right? Y'all gotta look. I told you the name of it. Go look. Y'all, that's one thing you're gonna learn how to do here is search. The same way you ask me, you can ask Siri and Google. Hello. Okay. So with that, they were chosen out of all of the races of the people, but they were also chosen because they were the lesser of the clans of the giants. And God used the small to tear down the big. Does that make sense? That's why they were chosen. Because he was going to use the smaller things. Just like if you watch 300, how they threw away the people that was like small and had defects and all of this kind of stuff. 300 was about giants too. A lot of your Marvel movies and stuff like that is biblical. A lot of them. And a lot of people, because we don't research the Bible, then we don't even know that they showing us all of the Assyrians, Babylonians, Egyptians, and they dress them up in like costumes, but their sigils and stuff that be in the back and stuff like that, it be real. The underdogs, exactly. Thank you, Mari. They was the underdogs. And so he took them and made them a mighty nation when it was 200 and 400 foot men walking around. You said what? Are the gods of Deuteronomy the create? What? The creator of everything we see and don't see. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, I'm about to go. We've been on here 332 minutes, and I don't know if I'm coming back this evening. These classes be long, and I've been talking since about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock this morning. So I'm going to leave now. And I'm going to go find me some food. Probably take a bath. And I'll see y'all a little bit later. Hopefully y'all enjoyed my class. Okay? Hopefully. No, I ain't ate nothing. And I ain't ate since yesterday around this time, which is crazy. 24 hours without some food. Because I think I ate lunch around this time yesterday. When I had that sandwich. So, I'm at 24 hours right now. So, I'm about to go find me something. Because we was on class. I took a nap. I ate. I took a nap. We was on class all day yesterday. Then I took a nap. Then I got back on last night. We was up till 1. Then I got up at 7 or 8 today. And I've been in here since about 8:39 or something. I don't know. It's been a lot of hours. Okay. Thank you, Miss Mill. So, if you haven't watched Evil, skip past all the grown-up parts. They put so much grown-up stuff in everything. Like, sex is the only thing that needs to be in shows. I hate that. But skip past the grown-up parts. But to those of you that have issues at nighttime with your body doing things that it's not supposed to do, even though you don't be wanting to do that, you might want to watch that. Them soul ties that allow spirits to come and be at your house, and then your children, they said, I didn't do it, and you say, yes, you did. You're the only one in there. You better go watch Evil so you can understand what be going on at your house. I don't know. You can check and see. It's probably on a couple different ones, y'all. My YouTube is CERCA TROVA 22. CERCA TROVA. The same name is up here, y'all. Matter of fact, it should be in my bio. I think my YouTube is in my bio. And all the classes are under the live tab, okay? But yeah, I'm about to go. Because I already feel myself getting hangry. So I'm going to see y'all later.